All right. Hello and welcome to another episode of the Fellowship of the D20 as we continue our Gary Gygax weekend with some more with a little D&D because it's just got to go down like that. We are going to play a little bit more Descent into Avernus. But before we get into the game, I'm going to hand it on over to Greg to do a little intro so you can get caught up on what's going on.
Thank you, Mike. When we joined our heroes last week, they were still in the basement of the Graveyard Cathedral, hiding out in the cursed ground that Boja had since blessed, having just sent Baphomet's weapon into the heart of the, well, not the heart of the blood war, but the heart of the nasty battle of the blood war happening below us around the River Styx. The party did manage to rest. Cirrus was able to successfully summon Cassie again after having that psychic link wrenched away from him prior. Excuse me. We returned to the creepy statue room, opened a creepy sarcophagus after some debate. Wisps of magic escaped from the sarcophagus as we opened it, fading into the nether. And we watched a whole skeleton rapidly decay and turn into dust, like that scene that you might have, that some of you might have seen at the beginning of Return of the Living Dead. Subject in the sarcophagus was holding a great sword and wearing a ring of gold and ruby and diamond with an innate symbol of Torm. Elturel identified the great sword as a great sword of devotion with a +2 bonus to hit and damage, but something else to it that resisted her identify spell. Cirrus proceeded invisibly to the next room and found a meditation pool with frescoes representing those being blessed by Lathander, Torm, Helm, and Tyr. Except one wall had been twisted, the frescoes becoming abyssal, the whole mess surrounding a shimmering portal and a pool into which humans and demons had apparently fallen to their death. And in the midst of this was a gibbering man spouting nonsense, both holy, unholy, celestial, and abyssal, who was trying unsuccessfully to remove a gold helm from his head. Cirrus, after Bjorn did offer to remove the helm by removing said head, Cirrus reached out psychically to try and contact this individual and simultaneously saw a shining cathedral guarded by even shinier knights and a gleaming commander and an abyssal hellscape with a castle built of writhing, torn asunder bodies headed or led or fronted or something by a conglomeration of Baphomet and Azazel were both turning into something even worse as humans around them were absorbed into the mix. The cathedral was large, impossibly tall and impossibly small, but there was no sign of Alice. Cirrus reached out again with his psychic connection and got hit with a blistering headache from both heaven and hell that sent him to the ground. No. So he very sensibly broke the psychic connection and winged a psychic dagger right into that man's chest, which ended the problem as he fell over and the helmet rolled right off his crazy head.
Absolutely.
And
Bjorn's just going like,
he didn't get to hit the head off yet.
And
Bjorn
was disappointed.
Would have been much cooler.
Although it was pointed out that Bjorn could have proceeded with the decapitation, but apparently his heart was no longer in it.
Probably for the best he didn't do that.
Maybe. As the helmet came off the man's head,
hurt anymore.
the roiling pool became calm, the demonic tendrils faded, the portal seemed to fade, and the area felt sanctified and almost holy again. In what one supposes is a well-intentioned effort to save the individual who just lost his helmet, Eeny Meeny entered the pool immediately heard the voice of Torm demanding to know what he was doing there and fled the pool. Luthria and
And the room.
recovered the unconscious figure, which the Doge then revived. And while he was no longer crazy, this was only because he was still not conscious. Upon studying the man, we found a signet ring, shield, armor, all bearing the sigils of the Flaming Fist. A rich man's scabbard, empty, but Eleutheria went and found his blade in the pool. We put our heads together and declared that this was, in fact, Duke Ravengard, who had utterly failed to save his people and find a way to return Elturel to the prime material plane. We did confirm that the golden helmet is the helm of Torm's sight, which the party knows has something to do with both causing this problem and possibly getting us out of it, but we have no idea how it applies to either of those things. So we made our way back to the basement and finally ascended back into this chapel in the relative safety of the massively haunted graveyard. And here we are. Now let's roll.
Awesome. Great intro. Thank you very much. So, yes, you have recovered the Helm of Torm for whatever good that will do you. You have killed and revivified and now recovered Duke Ravengard, and he is strapped to someone's back like C-3PO. I don't remember who.
Boja.
Boja.
Oh, Boja, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Boja is 3POing him around, and he's saying he can't see anything while he's unconscious, which is annoying. And you are back here, emerging back into the courtyard of the once grand cathedral, and you're kind of stuck at the moment. You've recovered the Helm of Torm, you found older Ravengard, but it hasn't gotten you a whole hell of a lot. So what do you do now? Go.
That's a good question.
Well, we have two leads. This is serious. One, we can take this idiot back to the idiots that are waiting for him a few miles that way, which is either a 1 hour walk or the next 2 years of our lives. But
just wait till you get to Avernus proper.
I don't know if what that helm was showing me was just random images of Elysium in the Abyss, or if those buildings were supposed to mean something, because I could see them very clearly. I didn't see the portal from the Abyss to Avernus that we supposedly closed by removing this from Ravengard's head. But I saw those places clearly enough to describe them thoroughly. I mean, and Baphomet and Azazel and whatever, that creepy bad karaoke singer reforming, that could have been real time, because that's something that would be happening now, right? Boja, Luthria? We killed a demon in Avernus. Wouldn't it be reforming on its home plane?
Should that's a
That would be a likely outcome, yeah. I mean, especially since last we saw where the thing was falling into the river Styx. Probably.
But I mean the creatures
on the way down. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Didn't we?
You know what? I'm going to make a religion roll and see if I do know that.
What were you going to say, Mike?
Didn't we determine that these kind of things have to be killed on the plane they're from?
Well, that's what Sirius is asking. Since we killed two demons here, well, one demon and one devil.
I probably don't know.
Well, Eleutheria, all you know are myths and rumors. You have heard, since you're not in the business of killing major demons or traveling the plains or anything like that, that really hasn't been your life up to this point. You've heard talk that those powers from beyond your realm if they are to be killed permanently, those things that are considered extraplanar, demons, devils, demigods, gods, that week old White Castle that you left in the refrigerator, those types of things have to be killed on a plane to actually get rid of them. Otherwise, they just come back like bed bugs. So, there's that.
So that could have been, this is serious again, that could have been just an image I was seeing, but it also could have been the reality of whatever creature found that weapon turning into Baphomet, because they were absorbing other creatures, and it was nasty.
I have a question. But this is for Greg.
See,
Did I hear you properly use Absorbaloth in your opening?
Yes, you did.
You Doctor Who'd that, didn't you?
I Doctor Who'd that.
Awesome.
Did you describe the buildings from the other place you saw, not the site where Baphomet
Yes.
was being reformed?
The impossibly tall, impossibly small, shining cathedral with the shinier knights and the gleaming commander with the jeweled infinity gauntlet and bright sword?
Yes. I will allow Boja, Elturel, and Bjorn, because he has a level of cleric, to make a
To make a what?
religion roll.
Okay.
I have proficiency in religion. Can I try?
Sure. You're going to roll a 47 with a 1.
I do have a question. With the babblings that were going on last time, Boja actually knows Celestial. Would she have understood any of the ramblings?
You did understand half of it.
Half of it. Yeah, he was, but the abyssal. And we understood. We realized that the other half was abyssal.
Yes. Yes and yes.
And what Boja heard was that it was it a place we had to go, or just a place that was really great to go? And I was thinking it was somewhere we had to go. Was what she heard.
It was half of a garbled message. So
yeah. But it was definitely something about going there.
Yes. Elturel and Cirrus, both of you can the four of you kind of put your heads together while Eeny Meeny is just kind of looking around for stuff to poke and bite and chew on and whatever he does.
Don't
Are they calling the four corners?
Yes.
Stay out of this room. I mean, stay in this room. Don't forget the cliffs outside.
You guys are talking way above their level. They're just kind of like, is there anything crawling around to eat or something to stab?
Just make sure you have a newspaper or a spray bottle out in case we need to keep Eeny Meeny in check.
Just remember that the floor outside this room will explode if you step on the wrong place.
Yes. So the four of you kind of put your head together and come up with some information. So Elturel, after the four of you are talking, you understand that probably what you were seeing, at least from the infernal side, from the demonic side, was something happening in real time. You were getting a glimpse that somehow the Helm of Torm was allowing you visions into the 600th plane of the abyss, for all of the sense that makes. So I'll let you chew on that.
Well, it told us it was the Helm of Torm's site, so that tracks.
Now, Cirrus, you over time and having grown up and been around for a while and grown up around the elven gods, but also gods in general, where they venerated them and they painted pictures of the different planes. You think that perhaps the vision you had was the vision of Torm's plane of existence, where he lives, where the god Torm actually exists, that place of order and structure and duty and all of the things that Cirrus would absolutely hate. So
what are you laughing at, Eeny Meeny? He peed on you and then yelled at you.
I point to a piece of graffiti. Apparently, somebody carved like a little dick into the base of the statue, and it says "Jester was here."
Fair.
All right.
So, for whatever reason, this Helm of Torm's sight is allowing you visions of Torm, but also visions of the demonic.
Seriously, I would also like to note that whatever we're going to do, we need to get to doing it because we have now left the sanctified portion of our building.
Yes, you have.
And we're carrying the Helm of Torm's sight, a sword of devotion, probably also to Torm. And I'm surprised we haven't been attacked yet.
I'm trying to determine if these mix of visions you get when you put on the helmet is because the helmet is broken, or if that is because that is how Torm sees things.
Maybe it's because Torm's an asshole.
That is most definitely the case, but which one we're trying to decide about his sight here.
I think, well, remember, I wasn't wearing the helm. I was seeing, so whether it was affecting me directly or whether I was seeing what Ravengard was seeing, we don't know because his lazy ass won't wake up. But we were likely seeing the impact of our destruction of whatever version of Baphomet that was. But also probably seeing all the glory of Torm, because if Torm makes something that lets you see all of the multiverse, you can be goddamn sure you're always going to see the glory of Torm when you put it on your head.
That is a good guess.
How does one view such a thing? The multiverse as a whole without going mad. I don't see how that's possible.
Well, first, Bjorn, I'd like to say I appreciate your assumption that I did not, in fact, go mad. Or maybe I always was. Knocked his ass out, though.
We all.
Yeah, we all go a little mad sometimes.
That's right. Okay.
Over in the corner, Eeny, Meeny, Miny is playing rock, paper, scissors, and all three of them keep throwing the same thing over and over again.
Hey,
scissors.
Amy. Hey, Amy.
Three paper.
Amy. Hey, Amy.
Yes.
We need someone to wear the magical helmet of Torm's sight that is sanctified to Torm and monitored by Torm exclusively so they can see what Torm wants them to see. You up for it?
Oh, no. Torm. No like Eeny, Meeny, Miny. No.
Honestly, I mean, we're in Avernus. I'm sure that's having some effect on it, but that this asshat that still won't wake up that Borgia's carrying around was a devoted follower of Torm, and look what wearing that helm did to him.
No.
Wait a minute, you bring up an interesting point. What if we brought the helm into that room that is all protected?
That we did. Actually, as soon as that helmet rolled off of his head, the room we were in became sanctified.
Mike was talking about the other room, though.
No, I understand that. It's a good question. We'd have to go back downstairs, but remember, Bjorn, that room was cursed and laced with demonic energy until we got that helmet off of his head. And then the room was consecrated once again. So,
but you
I
do
don't
bring
know.
up the point that we are in hell. What if you have to be in a sanctified place for it to work? Is what I'm saying.
But that was a sanctified place, is what I'm saying, until he had that helmet on. That room was sanctified. I mean, Boja can tell us if there's a difference between the hallway that she removed the curses from and the meditation pool room where removing the helmet from his head removed the curses from, but it's all holy ground to me. It burns my feet just the same.
All right.
Everybody give me a perception check, please.
One thing I'll tell you, Bjorn, is as much as I want to see all that I can see, I'm not putting that thing back on my head.
Be all you can be.
Wouldn't it be neat, Sirius?
Well played, Nick.
His head is bad. Well, you know what, Bjorn? You might have a point. Maybe the problem was that jackass being in me helmet proper. A stronger connection between me and Torm is what we need here.
All right. As you all are having this rather interesting discussion and going back and forth and talking about these various things, Eeny Meeny, you notice that while you're picking through the various items and looking at graffiti of dicks and, fun stuff like that, that there are pieces of bone and skeleton that are kind of tumbling past you and out the door. You don't know if bone does that normally or why it would do that or if it's edible, but it catches your attention. Meanwhile, Cirrus, you notice that there is also bone moving, and you're pretty damn sure that bone shouldn't be moving like that on its own, and it's moving with a purpose out the door. And you don't think it's edible, and you're pretty sure it shouldn't do that, and you're quite concerned about that. So
I want to.
The bones are assembling again.
I want to chase after several pieces like a cat does with a laser.
Sure.
Eeny, the floor.
So do you think another dragon?
I don't know, dude, but bones are moving in a direction purposefully, and if that statement isn't disturbing enough on its own, I don't know what the hell to do.
No, it is, but I'm just wondering if this is the same thing. Earlier, when Bone started moving, they formed this giant bone dragon. I'm wondering if it is the same person or the same spell that is activating these bones. I'm trying to find a pattern.
I honestly, I don't know, beyond the fact that we're in hell and bones are moving probably to reassemble. So should we follow them? Because that seems to be what we would usually do next.
This is like every horror movie I've ever watched.
Which doorway were they exiting?
The north doorway. So.
Hey, Steve, do you know that you're muted?
No, I did not.
I was.
Okay.
I'm sending Cassie out.
There is a gate of negative energy that tried to attack us twice. It's probably the same thing.
Okay.
All right. So Eeny Meeny is chasing around Bone. Cirrus is like with the Bone and trying to not go to Boneville. And all of you feel a giant thud, and you move back and forth as the ground outside shakes.
Oh, damn.
Hey, guys, you know what else I remember? There's a back door to this building.
I'm all for taking it. I don't want to fight those things again. We need to get Duke Ravengard out of here.
But do you think it's like another Baldur or something?
Who knows?
Well, no, I don't.
You said those things like perhaps you were thinking of something specific.
No, it's whatever forces are in the gate outside. I don't want to go there.
Remember, we're standing in the middle of a huge cursed graveyard, and when we first got here, pretty much everything stood up and tried to attack us.
Yeah. We couldn't even take a long rest because that thing kept spewing out things to kill us.
I'm going to use what's it called here? I have an ability to use my echo in a almost like a familiar, as long as I don't go further than 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna send it out, following after the bones, and I will perceive through its senses to
Okay.
see what's going on.
You see 3 figures that look like giant skeletons, but they have glowing...
Oh, those guys are.
No, these are different looking. They look like this. Did I show them to you? No.
Oh, my dear Denier.
I thought this was the slave giant and his undead brethren from earlier.
And
No, those guys were okay.
behind them, you see another giant figure, but this one looks to be mummified or zombified in some way.
Okay, psychic link. Sears just says, once again, back door.
And one of the figures with the green eyes is crawling out of the purple pit, where you see tons of bones from all over the area pouring into the pit.
Yep. Let's get the hell out.
Sears is looking out this window here.
So
Yeah, let's get the fuck out.
get the fuck out.
Aww.
All right. That is an option. Is that the choice that you will take?
I'm over here. I'm waiting to see what the others do, I guess.
He
I have
needs
no
kind of
problems with
that-
doing that.
And he's kind of doing that mournful Hulk thing, like, but giant
Yeah.
monster.
We need to get the Duke out of here.
Oh. Yeah, whatever. Save the innocent. Eenie, we want to live.
Yeah.
Food. Eenie, there's food this way.
Wow. Oh. Eat. Yes.
Okay. I will assume that everybody's going that way. Jen, you going that way too?
Of course.
Okay. So you are able to get out the back door. Good call there. And get away as you hear more and more thuds and thumps and chanting starting out there. It was probably not a good idea to leave. But you know what? There's a first time for everything. So there is a first time that you guys had a good idea and left. And you should have left. So,
We can take
let's put you back on the map of Elturel here. At least the map
Yeah.
that I have. The new
Well, I mean,
map.
the game does nothing to
Yeah,
stay,
right.
and we will risk losing things if we stay. So
Hey, fighting them was a way to go. So
a bad one, but yeah.
Which, again, is our usual MO.
So just so you remember, you were all over here at the Grand Chapel and Ossuary. You had crawled through a pipe or a series of sewers that allowed you to get there, but it collapsed as you got there. So that option is not really available for you to get back. To get back to where you need, if you're going to take Ravengard back to his people, you need to go here. Mike, if you scroll up a little bit.
Sears says, is it just me or does the city look redder to anyone else?
Yeah. You need to go here to the High Hall, which is where the last survivors of Elturel have holed up. You really didn't, you escorted some people there, but you didn't go in and really intermingle with them too much. You kind of bounced and decided to make your own way after you found out where you're going. There are a variety of different ways you could go there, but it is on a higher kind of cliff overlooking everything else. So
They
the
have
straight
the
is not available to you. So, unless you fly. So, but at this point, you have a guy who's still unconscious on Bocher's back.
You have the Helm of Torm site, which is a holy artifact, which is actually gleaming with holy light now as you're walking through this cursed city. So that's going to be good.
I'm sure that's not drawing any attention in hell.
Yeah, maybe,
Yeah.
Nope.
maybe we should just drop that in a bag of holding, shall we?
That sounds like a good idea, actually.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that.
Yeah,
I
okay.
don't think we really need this shining advertisement. Hey, demons and devils, come kill us, please.
All right. So you have managed to sneak around. I'm going to go ahead and say that you have managed to exfiltrate around and get away from whatever was coming out of that hole. And you guys are now here at this intersection right here. And actually, you were able to go much faster than you imagined. You figured it would take you 45 minutes of sneaking, and it only took you about 30 seconds. So time sped up for you as you moved around, which was disconcerting as much as it is when it takes you forever to get places. So now...
Well, you think that's what happened, but I'm just walking good, all right?
Okay. So now you have some decisions to make. So where would you like to go?
Yeah. I think we need to go back over there because we need at least to put the Duke somewhere safe.
I could care less about. We could.
I know we've established that very thoroughly, but he is weighing down Boja, and that is slowing us down.
But I agree that is our most likely course to find some clue to Sword of Zariel.
Sword of Zariel?
Isn't that what we're here to steal?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Sword of Zariel.
Yeah. We could drop him off city. Yes.
Sears is trying to remember if anyone ever told us that the helm had anything to do with finding it, or if we just got caught up in some bullshit about the Duke going off to find it so that he could apparently open a portal from the abyss.
Well, if you wanted to find something, I mean, the helm would definitely be a good way to do that.
So you're saying
But,
the Duke is weak-willed and he just couldn't control it?
You said it, I didn't.
Oh, that Duke's just a pussy. Put it on.
All right. Better hope this guy's not awake.
Bjorn, I might actually be tempted to put it on if it weren't for, one, I'm afraid that I might open a portal from the abyss to wherever I was standing.
I mean, look at this pretty boy. How could you think anything bad of this guy? Look at him.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Model good looks. Look at that.
His chiseled features.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, he's very attractive.
Yeah.
We all know that good is beautiful and evil's ugly, so I'm sure everything's fine.
No.
Women,
Well,
are,
keep in mind that he runs Baldur's Gate. I'm just saying.
women are fertile, and certain kinds of men are excited just looking at this guy. Look at him. So,
The problem, as I see it, is that evil will always win because good is dumb.
that's right.
I see your Schwartz is as big as my Schwartz.
Yeah.
Let's
All
see.
right. So, as we're here kibitzing about the unconscious guy's good looks, what do you guys want to do from here? So,
I think we need to head for the High Isle. There's got to be a road leading up to it. We just can't walk straight there.
Yeah.
there are some options.
All right.
Go ahead and show me where you want to move to.
That's where we were going initially, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, we've been there. We went from there to here because
escort
that girl had y'all soft-hearted, soft-headed people convinced that we needed to save the Duke.
Yes.
Yeah.
This was after you got over the bridge and you had rescued that girl and you brought her there and you kind of just dropped her off and bounced. So you guys didn't really want to deal with all of the insanity inside, which was probably a good thing. So
To be fair, they weren't exactly inviting us into the room, except for Boja.
yeah.
So I will say that for studying the map, just to make this quick, there are a couple ways you could go. You could go to this area where there appears to be a footpath winding up some steep cliffs that will eventually get you to the plateau where the High Hall is. Or you could take the long and winding route all the way to the main gate over here, which leads you through this ornate gate located here and onto this plaza, which then would take you for another long walk all the way to the High Hall. So
I'm going to say the same thing that every thief in my position would say. We take the footpath that doesn't lead through wide avenues and heavily trafficked areas.
Yeah, we don't go
Either
up Main
way.
Street.
Either way, long and hard is the road that out of darkness leads up to light.
all right.
Deep thoughts by
Down to the
Bjorn.
road where things began.
That's because Bjorn is good enough, he's smart enough, and doggone it, people like him.
Hey, it's Bjorn's wisdom of the day, dude. He's a priest.
Even a
Yeah,
broken
that's true.
clock is right twice
is.
a day, right?
All right.
Well, his body is literally a temple, so.
Time is back to its usually finicky self, and it takes you almost 14 hours to get to this point right here.
Holy
You
shit.
are all exhausted from the day's march and the walking and the fighting and the talking and the
Is this
eating.
is this lazy, good-looking aristocrat still sleeping?
He is still sleeping. So
I
He's
think maybe the only reason he ain't walking around is because we're being willing to carry him.
yes.
What if we say we wake his lazy ass up?
I mean,
You
Boja,
don't walk it.
you've hit him with healing magic, restoration magic. Hell, you revivified him.
Yes,
What's going on?
Well, it all depends on the severity of the injury, and if there was also black magic involved, that can affect it.
That's what I mean. Though I don't respectfully. I think you did everything that you could. I apologize if that came out differently. I think there's something non-injurious keeping him asleep, and I don't know how to determine what that is, or keeping him unconscious.
Boja, you hear a whisper in one of your ears. Oh, have we reached our resting point? I would love some food and drink if we may.
You all hear
Wait a minute.
psychically. That
Food and drink?
motherfucker was literally just asleep.
Hey, I forgive him. You said food and drink?
He was
No.
asking for
Damn
it,
it.
not offering it.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, fuck off then. Damn it, man. Get me all excited.
Okay, that came in too soon. I was about to pull off his boot and like bite him in the toes. With a story about how this always works. This always works back in the Kobold Warrens.
Yeah.
I say, contain your creature. He's looking to bite my feet.
Hey,
What kind of rescue party is this anyway? A kobold?
He is not our creature. He is our friend.
he is our
Show some
friend, and you
respect.
will show him some respect, or I will dangle you over the edge of your busted ass city by your nasty ass ankle.
This is not my
Yes,
question.
and then I will fart in your general direction.
I am a duke and lord of Baldur's Gate, not Elturel.
Yeah, you suck at that too. Baldur's Gate's under authoritarian rule by devotees of Bane, Baal, and Merkel. Thanks to your dumbass coming here. And oh, by the way, you opened a portal from the abyss, so you're welcome for my closing it.
The hells, you say? I am a servant of Torm, and Baldur's Gate would never fall under the control of such as those. You are a liar, you knave.
Hey,
If he
He's
calls
a
me a
knave, but not
liar,
a liar.
if he calls me a liar one more time, I'm putting another dagger on his chest.
Oh, well, obviously, he is not the man to talk to, and he looks at Elturel and kind of is taken aback for a moment. Well,
Yeah. Yes, there is great evil on Faerun, and it ties to the city of Elturel being taken here and you with it.
And poor
We're
Lee.
simply trying to set things right.
Indeed. And I tried to commune with my god, but obviously the 9 hells want no brook no interference from such a devoted paladin as I of Torm, and so they interfered. But I am quite hungry, and then I shall spin my tale for you and let you know what I have found. You, hairy man, you look like the kind of man who appreciates good meat, rare and dripping on the bone. Go fetch us some.
Dude, did you just tell me to go fetch some shit?
No, not shit. Excrement is not what I eat. But I do like a good spit of meat. I could also go for some ale or perhaps a little wine if you have it.
You know what? I'm hungry. I'd like a drink too, but I think as a general, just as a general rule for the party, we're about sick of your disrespectful shit about now.
And speaking genuinely from the heart, Duke, I think you've already provided all the wine we can take this evening.
Oh,
All right.
By the way,
I think we can agree to at least get him back up to the High Hall, exchange information, and then be on our way.
I'm about to leave this pompous ass right here on the ground.
I can't possibly move another inch unless I get some rest and some food and drink. Do you know how exhausting it has been up here?
I got a great idea. Lay here, don't move an inch. We'll see ya.
You haven't moved an inch all day, Duke. The priestess here has been very politely carrying your lazy ass.
Well, I thought that was part of what was agreed upon to rescue such an important personage as myself. Excuse
oh, this
me.
bitch has been malingering the whole time.
All right.
Oh man.
Well,
the longer we linger out here, the more we risk demons coming after us or devils coming after us.
And what kind of
In
paladin?
my experience,
Go ahead,
in
Bjorn.
my experience, a good punch in the mouth tends to get people to be a little bit more respectful.
you would
Well, the
not,
your
symbol
last
of this
warning.
god, the symbol of
Dare
this god
strike
is a
the
clenched
Lord.
fist.
you would not dare
Okay.
strike the ward of Baldur's Gate in a paladin.
Bjorn walks up and punches him in the face.
Kind of spins around. You've made me bleed my own blood.
You're still talking. You want another one?
And I'll step like, please don't waste the healing that was put upon his lordship.
Yeah.
Please find a way to shut his fucking mouth.
Bjorn, perhaps like myself, you can be joyful in the fact that this holy paladin of Torm, who is held in such high esteem, attempted to use a holy relic of Torm that allowed me to view him directly, and it split his fucking head open and drove him insane.
I can appreciate that. However,
I were just about to have a Breakfast Club moment where he was like, "Do you want another one?" And I was like, "Yes."
You want to
Okay,
try
your,
some?
so your lordship, spin us your tale of ween.
I could not possibly speak. I'm bleeding. I need attention. I also need food and drink. I need rest.
I can help
Just
you
get
with some
him over to
motivation
the
if you'd
hall
like.
and shut him up, please.
Okay, let's see. He needs attention. Enid's going to take something that smells positively foul out of one of his pouches, throw it in his mouth, chew it up, spit it into his palm, roll it into a like paste, and offer to put it onto his busted lip.
Oh, well, I guess when in hell, do as the Hellions do. Apply away. Good, Kobold.
And so he hops up on he stacks up, so 3-man high, and applies this really gross stuff. And not in like a very clinical sort of way, just kind of slaps it on and rubs it in really good.
Oh,
Well,
dear.
It looks
Well, I
foul.
feel
It tastes foul, but Enid's like looking very satisfied. Like, proper kobold cure. Yes. Good
well,
poultice.
Is this going to work? I feel a little bit different. I beginning to smell like the hairy man over there. I feel part of the group. Isn't this special? I love this.
There
Good.
may or may not be some psychedelic properties.
Oh, I'm feeling much better now as well. Hairy man, why is your arm turning into a spit of cheese and roast beef? You look positively delicious. Come here. Chew on you.
No.
Please. Stumbles forward. I'm hungry. I
Why
must
don't you come over here and I'll kick you in the teeth?
Okay.
I gently pull him back and like, still your meat. Guys,
Okay.
do
Oh,
we
I'm
need
sorry,
to rest before we go forward?
Exactly.
Regardless of what he needs.
Yeah.
We need to rest, and if we're going to save him, and again, if,
Yeah.
then he will require food as well.
Yeah.
Yes. And then
Just
we can return
And-
to Paul and Lulu.
Sirius will turn directly to him and say, and he can be grateful and simply act civil to the rest of us, or we can tie him back up and throw him in the corner.
I am a Duke
So
of Baldur.
just-
There are expectations, but
We're not your servants.
no, you obviously were sent by Lulu to rescue me.
We were asked by Lulu to rescue, which we did out of the goodness of their hearts.
Right. Lulu. Because obviously, look at this cleric. She's obviously associated with Lulu. They look virtually identical.
I follow the light of ceremony.
Dude, you are the biggest asshole I've ever seen, and I've looked in a mirror recently.
Adave kind of looks around. I don't think I look like an asshole. I think I look like older Ravengard, but very well.
All right. He's distracting us from what we need to do. Let's go.
let's not forget, he is pretty.
Very pretty. Look at me.
No, not anymore.
And my
Oh,
armor
so pretty.
gleams through all of this hell. I have a special enchantment, as you know.
Enchantment.
And you also lost the Helm of Torm's sight.
Ghastly thing. Ghastly. I don't believe that is the true Helm of Torm's sight. Couldn't be. Couldn't
It
be.
is.
Impossible.
It absolutely is.
No, no, no. I don't believe it.
Oh, absolutely is. Ask the priestess.
No. Random helms that you find in Avernus are no way to base a religion or means of government on. That is not the Helm of Torm's sight, because I am Torm's paladin, and it would have worked for me, but it did not. So obviously you're fooled, but it's all right. I forgive you. You are not a paladin like me. And he flashes a smile. I forgive.
No,
I'm just like rolling my eyes at this point.
I
I
saved
got
your
a feeling nobody's a paladin like you.
Unfortunately,
to
a
be
lot
a
of paladins
like
are
you.
paladins exactly like him. In fact, most of them are. We've been lucky that the one we travel with is a decent being.
I have to say, whatever your kobold put on me, it is working quite a treat. I'm ready to move out again. In fact, I feel positively refreshed.
Good.
Carrion crawler mucus.
Well, I'll have to have it imported into the palace. Maybe I'll bathe with it.
Yeah. Stops bleeding, numbs pain.
Indeed. Well, you are.
So, Duke,
quite
why do you think your god turned away from you when you needed him most in the depths of Avernus?
Well, obviously,
Was it a failure on your part?
the lords of this plane were so worried about me channeling my holy powers of Torm that they did not allow it, because they knew that if I had been able to come into my full glory as Torm's chosen champion, I would have defeated all of this entire plane by myself.
The only word in there that you said that had any meaning is chosen. Torm didn't choose to empower you.
Yes, well, that's your interpretation of events. Let's go. I'll lead the way. Come, follow me.
oh, great. He wants to lead the way after we've been marching for 14 hours.
Clearly, humility is not a knightly virtue of Torm.
I guess not.
At least not this guy.
If it's
Paladins are assholes. Elturel, no offense. You are an exception to what is typically a rule.
Appreciated.
whether it's Torm's intervention or the fact that somehow somebody has taken pity on you and wants to not have to be near Duke Ravengard for too long, you get up the pathway without event and find yourselves in front of the high hall where the doors are flung open and a number of people come out and begin cheering for, wait for it, Duke Ravengard, chanting his name and about how he has rescued you and escorted you back to the high hall. Leading the chants in front of them is a tiny creature. It looks like a miniature Boja, but has wings and is flying and is trumpeting your older Ravengard's triumphant return.
So the Paladins of Torm traffic in lies as well. Interesting.
And the
Or denial.
In front of everybody looks like this. All right. Or this. Just don't read it.
Got it. So that's Lulu.
Oh, Hollyphant. Okay.
All right.
Okay, well, Duke Ravengard, to catch up, your city has fallen to the forces of the Dead Three. You totally failed to save Elturel. You've made the Blood War 100 times worse by opening a portal directly from the Abyss to Avernus, and you're a liar.
He's not even.
You have failed this city.
He's greeted by Lulu, and there's about 60 people that have seemed to have survived and are around him, and it's like, Duke Ravengard, he's brought back the adventurers who saved that young girl. Oh, they were probably doomed, and he saved them. And Lulu trumpets the air. It's like, oh, my Lord Ravengard, you have been delivered. My Torm vision has safely delivered you, and I sense somewhere that you have even brought out the Helm of Torm's sight. I hope you didn't put it on because it needed to be cleansed. But you've done it, my lord. You've done it. You are the hero that we needed. We've waited for.
Who wants to tell her?
No one. Let's go.
I look at it there. What cleansing ritual was needed to wear the helm?
The Holy Font looks around and goes, "Who? What? Oh, well, hello there. It was tainted. There was a cleric who was here before, who had worked down below and down there in the ossuary, and he had been studying the infernal and the abyss, thinking that he would be able to gain knowledge and defeat them to please devils because he was in love with Zariel or something like that." Well,
Yeah, Gideon, we met him.
Yes, well, he
He's
ended
dead
up
now.
infecting the helm and opening a portal to the infernal realms through the Helm of Torm. Can you believe it? I know.
Wouldn't it take someone so utterly arrogant as to be stupid to think they could put the helm on before such a cleansing ritual were performed?
And notice that everyone at this point is turning towards Duke Ravengard as he says this.
I don't know. It would either be sheer stupidity or pure bravery. It could be either one.
Hey, that was going to be the answer.
Nope.
Are you telling me that? Wait a minute.
He puts his hand on his large hand with meaty fingers on his chest. He's like, are you telling me that our Lord, Duke Ravengard, braved the enchanted and corrupted Helm of Torm to try and bring us out? Was he the one that guided you to him? Did he save you? Oh, my Lord. He is even more noble than I could possibly have imagined.
No, you idiot. He opened a portal from the abyss and got all of his men killed while he writhed in a pool helplessly.
Did
For
you see
days.
this?
Yes.
You saw the portal being opened.
Yes.
Give me a
Right
deception.
before we killed him, yes?
Don't tell him that.
Kenny just wanted to contribute something.
Sounds like something Deer would say.
Oh, wait. I've got an automatic 20. So, automatic 20 for bonuses rolls 30.
Is it?
Oh yeah,
Is
Jennifer,
Greg
that's
cutting out for anybody else, or is it just me?
Yeah, I can't hear him too well.
every now and
You
again.
keep cutting out, and we can't hear you.
Oh, Jennifer,
Hold on.
we have
Say that again. Uh-huh. Okay. All right.
Okay. Greg, are we good?
He's still muted.
Oh.
Yes, I was. Hold on.
Okay.
That's because he is under his breath fluently cursing the Duke.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Okay.
So what did you roll on your deception?
23.
All right. He looks at you and he kind of narrows his eyes, and you feel a tickling around your brain, which is
I have a ring of mind shielding. No one can get into my brain.
I know I said around your brain,
Oh.
but he kind of is taking you in, and he goes, I don't believe so, but never mind. Either way, even if that were so, our Lord would not do that on purpose. He was simply trying to help us. Not that I believe you anyway. I'm not calling you a liar, but
Make up your mind.
I think you
Either
are.
He's acting out of ego and stupidity, not out
Make
of
up your mind. Either he wouldn't do that or he was trying to save you. Which is it?
I think you're misinformed. But
As a servant of Saren Ray, why would we lie?
I saw the portal close when I took the helmet from his head.
But did you see it open?
Yes. It was open before it closed.
No, did you see him open the portal?
Yes, that's what I said.
You saw
No,
the
we didn't see him open the portal. My bad.
I find that incredibly hard to believe, since our Lord has been gone for days.
Time doesn't act exactly normal around here.
Ah, well.
We walked for quite a while, and it only took a few minutes.
Well,
Just getting over here.
I think that we're just making the biggest things out of the smallest molehills. So
I think that you were sleeping the whole time, so what would you know?
Who, me? I've never even met you, sir. You're speaking to the little flying elephant at the moment.
Tell you what, Lulu. Here's your Duke. Here's your city. Peace.
Wow.
All right.
Well, there's still the matter of the Sword of Zariel.
Yeah.
The Sword of Zariel.
You mean we're still going to try and save these people?
Yes.
Damn it.
Well,
The Sword of Zariel. Well, that is very interesting you bring up. I might be able to help you with that.
Indeed.
Really?
Hmm.
What do you know exactly?
They probably
Well,
forged it.
I need to cleanse the helm, but I could use the helm to give you some idea where the Sword of Zariel may be. You see, I, holy fig that I am, and my name is Lulu, by the way. I'm so pleased to meet you. I'm an Archon, a herald of Torm. You're welcome.
You're a herald of Torm, and yet you prefer the delusion that this man is somehow a hero to the obvious truth that he sees his incompetent ass from writhing on the floor.
No paladin of Torm would ever do such thing.
Yeah, I hate to interrupt. I forgot. How do you whisper?
Slash
Slash
W
W.
And
space.
for leaving her to
Right.
her delusions, but we do need help.
Yeah, but why should we believe anything she says when she's so incapable of admitting a simple truth? And I'm not trying to be sarcastic here. It's a genuine question.
I think what she believes what she says to be the truth. It's just that she is in denial about what actually is happening.
No,
Lulu,
I think what if I heard you correctly, I think what Saris is saying is that maybe she's not bright enough to know any better.
I don't.
That's another way to put it. Yes,
I don't believe her perception can be trusted.
that's fair.
Lulu looks at all of you. He's like, well, it's quite dangerous out here if you haven't noticed. So let's all go back into the high hall. There's some food and drink and refreshment. We'll be taking care of the Duke first, of course, but then we'll provide some rooms for you to rest while I go ahead and do the cleansing here and see what I can do and find out
Sounds
about
very
where
wise. We appreciate
You're
it.
making, you are making one hell of an assumption that I'm going to give you something I found and acquired legally.
Are you saying that you're going to keep the Helm of Torm site for yourself?
I'm considering it.
Well,
The Duke says it's not the real one anyway, because the real one wouldn't have done that.
I am just,
The Duke said that to me. Are you saying that the Duke is mistaken?
I am chuffed just hearing that. I'm absolutely just put out. I don't know how to feel.
Are you telling me that the Duke is mistaken about the Helm of Torm site?
I think that the Duke may have fallen foul of some evil humors and was not quite himself. And that the Duke went out by himself, along with 20 or so guards, and decided to single-handedly try and take on Avernus to save all of us. And you have spit on his noble sacrifice and tried to taint his name. But if you mean to keep Torm's relic and holy artifact from his Archon and Herald, then by your leave, do so by all means. And if you want to stay in our high hall that we have so graciously fortified, you can do that as well. And he turns around and flies off.
I think he tried really hard to tell us off, but just sucked at it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a roll, Jeff.
All right.
$17.
Back at you. All right, so the Lulu humps off while everybody else is being escorted into the high hall, and you are left on the steps, and the doors are starting to be closed. So it's up to you what you want to do. You can go in, you can stay
I'm
out.
for going. I'm for
Yeah,
going
we're
in.
going to go in.
As
We're going to
as we
find out
start
anything.
wandering-
It's going to be from that Holly font.
As we start wandering in, Eni sides over to Cirrus and tugs on his cloak.
Cirrus will look down.
He opens up his hand, and one several gemstones, and the other one one of the others is pointing at the Duke, and I'm sure with your keen eye, you will notice that several sparks on his armor that used to be bejeweled are no longer bejeweled.
Sirius is gonna lean down a little bit and just put an arm around Amy and give him a hug.
Nah.
I figure Sarah would probably be proud of you for that.
He is. That's why he gave him a hug.
Yeah.
You manage to get inside just before the doors are closed, and a large plank of wood is put down across it to bar the door from letting anyone in. You see that this high hall has been pretty well barricaded, and you can sense that it has also been sanctified. There are actually a couple of clerics here. They seem to have not bothered to go out to try and heal people or anywhere else, but they're taking care of the people that are in the high hall at the moment. So,
All right.
You know, one hears, Seer says, one hears tales of other worlds at times. One hears of high holy priesthoods that used to act like this. One hears of cataclysms and fiery mountains thrown on the major cities. And one doesn't wonder why when one sees this.
Boja thing.
Was that a Dragonlance reference, Greg?
That was totally a
Absolutely.
reference.
Yeah.
All right. What do you all want to do? Eventually, after about 20 minutes, someone notices you standing there and points you to some rooms and says that some food and drink will be along shortly. So,
Thank you to whomever said that, since they seem nice enough,
Yeah.
if dismissive.
so
Sirius will psychically connect to the others and say, of course I don't intend to withhold the stupid helmet from them because I know you guys want to give it to them so they can cleanse it and pull their bullshit, but I'm really sick of their attitude. So just give me the night.
I
Well,
understand.
next time, Cirrus, I suggest you just punch him in the face like I did. It was very therapeutic.
So there are plenty of rooms to go around. This is a huge. This was the main residence of the Lord of Elturel, and so it is humongous and being currently occupied by 60 people plus the Fandolin 5. So you were able to find some nice enough rooms and settle in. If any of you needed a long rest, you could take a long rest now.
Are there any leadership or I guess older looking types who aren't clerical?
No. There's the clerics, there's the Duke, and there's Lulu. So,
Okay. Do any of the clerics look like their head totally isn't up to Duke's ass?
the clerics all look very young. So
Yeah. They probably believe whatever they're told.
take that for what it's worth.
Yeah. Yeah. I am curious to ask Lulu about one thing, though.
Right. Well, first of all, if anybody need a long rest or anything like that, go ahead and take a long rest.
Yeah. I'm going to do that.
You can figure you had food and everything. So eventually a servant comes to the room that you were all shown to. And by the way, you were all shown to the same room, by the way. Although it's a large room. And knocks at the door and he goes, master or mistress, or I'm not quite sure, but Lulu would beg an audience with all of you in hopes that you will, he said to get this exactly right, or she said to get this exactly right, relinquish your hold on Torm's holy artifact in the hope that Torm has seen fit to give you greater insight on what the import of your actions will be. Yeah, I think that's the way he said it.
We will be sure and tell Lulu that you invited us most eloquently.
Thank you. He kind of moves away.
All right.
No need to be a dick to everyone.
Good. Are you serious? What happened to Cirrus?
Yeah.
He's recharging his dick meter.
Dick powers. All right.
Maybe
Yeah.
he rolled his basketball-sized D20 and it told him that he had to be nice this time.
All right.
Look, he's actually nice to most people that aren't total dickheads.
This is true.
I'm going to leave the obvious joke of the fact that it's an elephant with a long appendage away for the dickhead
Yeah.
reference and just move on.
Oh.
So,
Yeah.
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 Um,
One of our best friends is an elephant, so
yes.
no judgment.
All right. Do all of you wish to go meet with Lulu? Is that what you're going to do?
I need to meet with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever everyone else does, I want to meet her.
Eventually, you are escorted through several passageways and end up in a throne room. And sure enough, your friend, Elder Ravengard, is in freshly laundered clothes with he's got a nice silk pair of pants on with highly polished boots, and he's wearing a tunic with the symbol of Torm on it. He's even managed to save himself a coronet of Baldur's Gate that he wears on his head, and Lulu is by his side, and he's sitting on a throne as you walk in on a dais, and everybody kind of stands and looks at him as you all walk.
On a dais.
Yes.
I was thinking it, but I didn't go there.
Somebody needed to.
He's sitting on a dais.
Yeah.
Ravengard looks down and goes, "Who comes into the presence of one of the dukes of Baldur's Gate?" And he smiles around everybody. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna like.
Yeah.
I'm Bo,
Yeah,
and
like
this is
tug
Luke.
on-
We're the Dukes of Hazzard.
What were we saying,
I'm gonna
Jeff?
tug on I'm gonna tug on Boja's robes.
Yes, little one.
You forget who we are? Mm-hmm.
Cirrus will look straight at Lulu and say, "I am Cirrus, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Eenie Meenie, my fearless friend."
Yeah.
Boja, what do you say back to eating me?
I
It looks
said that
like
again because I
a
couldn't
dancer
quite
of
hear what he said.
illustrated.
Hold on. What were you saying, Jeff?
Jeff, repeat what you said. I didn't quite get all of it.
Comes into the presence of the Duke, and he goes like, "You forget who we are?" Mm-hmm.
Those of royal blood tend to dismiss those they think are beneath them.
To be
And I
fair,
will-
none of us introduced ourselves properly.
And I will step forward and I will give a bow to the Duke.
Mhm.
Let me present myself. I am Doja the Blessed, the champion of Saren Ray. Sent here on your quest.
A holy champion of Sarenway. You're most welcome here, sister. And a prince of Eternia. I've never heard of this Eternia place.
Yeah.
And I have met the noted healer there, Eenie Meenie.
Eenie, meanie, mighty,
Mm,
Kobold
yes.
defender, protector of tribe,
Who
slayer
else?
of kin,
Who else is here
favorite
to
of Tia.
the Duke?
I
Yeah.
am Elturel, sword dancer of Illustri.
Well, okay. And you? And he looks over at Bjorn.
It's actually kind of a good thing nobody's really paying attention to what Eenie says.
Yeah. He is very good at going unnoticed.
I was just hoping for maybe some more drinks.
All right.
Nam, I sent you a whisper.
Yeah, I saw it.
You don't want to spread the legend of Bjorn the Bold?
You are introduced
Obviously.
as
The hair.
He Who Seeks Drinks. Oh, well, interesting. I've never heard that name before, but welcome, He Who Seeks Drinks. So, you stand before Duke Older Ravengard and the Archon, a herald of Torm.
Are you a master or mistress? Mistress. Mistress Lulu. As well. We are here to hear your petition and to accept your gracious offer, the return of Torm's holy artifact, which you assisted myself and my loyal guards in recovering you. And we thank you for that assistance, for it shall show us the way to get out of here and return Elturel to the surface, where we can return in glory in Torm's name. No offense to Saren Ray.
Cirrus will take a step towards Lulu, bow his head slightly. See, Mistress Lulu, I'm Cirrus, child of House Night Star and Moonshadow Grove on Faerun. Do you serve Torm or do you serve Duke Ravengard?
Oh, that is an interesting question. I am a servant of Torm, but Torm has commanded me, and I have worked alongside Duke Ravengard and his family for many years. And I
It's
know,
a yes or no. It's a yes or no question, sister.
well, I of course serve Torm, as does Duke Ravengard. I put a little too much bass in that voice. Sorry. Why do you ask? Do you wish to be converted?
I've turned down offers from better and actual goddesses.
He thinks about that for
All hail Timora's at.
Okay, well, Torm is not a goddess, but very well. Are you here to return the helm that you have in your possession?
Again, speaking to Lulu. And if I return the helm that we recovered when we saved Duke Ravengard from the torment of that cursed graveyard, what will
Reward.
we require assistance in finding the Sword of Zariel so that we can do what we originally came to do and return Elturel to Faerun to save both Elturel and the city of Baldur's Gate, which under his foolish lack of leadership has fallen into the hands of the cults of Bane, Baal, and Merkel. Every word I just told you is the absolute truth.
Lulu looks at the rest
As
of
I
the
was warned by my goddess Saren Ray.
We were informed by my holy vision that the helm of Torm's sight would allow me to get more in tune with my God while down here and allow me to steer those who would come in the path of Zoriel's sword, which may be used to unfetter the chains that hold Elturel here and prevent it from returning to our plane of existence.
Yeah, that's kind of true, if a bit circumspect. Actually, it says Modius that brought Elturel here and has agreed to return it if we get the Sword of Zariel.
Lulu flinches as if the name actually hurts her.
My apologies.
Yeah.
I simply meant to speak directly. Despite our differences in belief systems, my only problem with you is your devotion to him over the truth.
I gently put my hand on Edie's arm to make sure he doesn't go anywhere.
I saw through the eyes of the helm of Torm's sight. I saw a demon that we destroyed reforming in the depths of the abyss, and I saw Torm's citadel and his legions and him standing in front in command. I can't tell you why your lord didn't see these things, except that he was screaming and gibbering in the meditation pool at the time.
Well, it's because my lord was being used, obviously. But it's it's
But it worked. But it worked for me.
you saw images, indeed. Indeed, you did. I believe every bit of the words that you just spoke to me just now. But the helm needs to be cleared, and someone who knows exactly how the helm works, namely me, needs to use it and decide and look upon what the possible paths are as provided by Torm's site, so that we may move forward to try and recover this sword of someone whose name I'd rather not say again, if you don't mind. But
Okay. Are you further aware that every citizen of Elturel, upon reaching adulthood, has been signing their soul to that same individual for generations?
kind of looks around for a moment. Can we speak about these things in private? By the way, you do know that I have been tasked and stationed at Baldur's Gate all these years, not Elturel, correct?
Well, I do now.
It's
Why
kind
why
of
do you?
a
How,
titter,
how,
a buzz about the people around, gathered around.
I'm sorry.
There's like the people gathered around after you said what you said were kind of start talking amongst each other, whispering.
So you did know this, but you've decided not to share the information.
Like I said before, it's something that you could speak about in private.
Yeah, that sounds like a
You just saw everyone in the party here psychically. They knew.
well.
Ah,
They are indulging.
And
And
if we give you the helm, you will cleanse it and you will use it.
indeed,
Not him, because he's not qualified. And he points to Ravengard.
he's not an archon or a herald. No.
Yeah.
Cirrus just turns to the rest of the party. What do y'all think?
She's a celestial. She
Is
knows
it-
more about the workings of these things than we do.
Is
I
this
don't see
psychically or out in the
better
open?
alternative.
No, he said that out loud. But you're still connected psychically if you want to answer that way.
What you eat, Louie Lou? Mm-hmm.
We can't use it.
And Celestial, I look at Lulu and like, sister, do you need help in the cleansing?
It is noble and wonderful of you to offer. If you wish to try and help, you may, but I'm going to be using quite a bit of magic from the domain of Torm and try and channel it through here. I could borrow your strength to try and do that. I do not believe that the Saren Ray's particular flavors of divine magic would align completely with Torm, but obviously your good and strength and your strength of your spirit could help.
My goddess wishes to assist you. I allow myself to be her vessel to assist you.
Well, that's wonderful. By
Is
the
this
way, and he leans into Boja. He's like, just so we're clear, we found out about the whole signing away souls thing once we got here. We had nothing to do with all that, but we're trying to keep these people in a way calm so that we could get out of Elturel without having some sort of riot on our hands. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I do.
Why is your kobold grunting, by the way?
He's a grunter.
doesn't
You
like
used to it after
hypocrites
a
and
while.
liars. Lulu, if you'd like to speak privately about such things, may we speak privately for just a moment before we proceed?
Certainly. Hold on for just a moment. There's some formalities that must be taken care of. And he looks at the Duke, and the Duke stands up, and he's got that shit-eating grin on his face again. He's like, good people of Elturel, these accusations or possibilities of your souls being signed away are things that we are investigating. No worries about that. But obviously, that is nothing that we had anything to do here, those of us at Baldur's Gate. And anything done by the previous leadership of Elturel, who may have treacherously betrayed you. Torm and his sight and the lords of Baldur's Gate, and he flashes a smile and winks, will make sure that you are all safe and delivered safely from hell. And obviously, Torm has delivered these good adventurers unto all of us to find the Sword of Zariel and accomplish Torm's will. Can I get an amen? Amen.
Torm not like me. No. Torm not like. No.
So,
Yes.
good people, go about your tasks. Stay vigilant. Make sure you watch for the evil that is without, and stay loyal and devout to Torm within. And we should be safely delivered as he who drinks, eeny, meeny, miny, the healer, the Prince of Illustria, Baldur the Blessed, and a dark elf of Illustre will deliver us. You are all dismissed.
I like how I now have the moniker of the healer.
Which is not something that your average barbarian can say.
Yeah.
After everybody is kind of out of earshot and easy eyesight, his smile drops. He looks a little. He's like, "I'll be in my chambers. Tell me what has gone on here. I need a nap." And he goes trotting off. So
I'll be in my bunk.
I have the vapors.
yes, indeed. Oh dear, the Dope Tree family tree has been trimmed far too many times. No, all right.
I've already got Tempest, Illustrate, Argifini, Saren Ray, and Tempest and Tiamat paying attention to me. I don't need Torm on my case, too.
Something
I'm
tells
worried you're still good.
Something tells me that Torm's not paying too much attention to what Duke Ravengard's doing, but that's just me.
Yeah, neither do the rest of us. So we have that in common.
Lulu kind of watches Duke Ravengard go and then turns back to you and goes, is this okay here, or would you like to go to a private audience chamber? Either is fine with me.
It's fine. First off, do you really buy into his BS, or do you just find that necessary to fulfill your job?
Lulu looks around and goes, personally, I think he's full of excrement, but he is a Duke of Baldur's Gate.
Okay, good. FYI, the other Lords of Baldur's Gates are the ones that are serving the Dead 3 now, so don't count on them for help when you get back.
Okay, well, that's a kind of wanted to say something for a moment and goes, that's a pile of, and then tries to say shit and celestial, and there's no word for it, so it comes out excrement anyway. So
Nanny filter. No, I'm just passing that along as friendly information. We had to flee Baldur's Gate, and that includes Boja, the priestess of Saren Ray, who came there in openness only to help. They have
shut down the temples of the cities.
And then the people are imprisoned for all intents and purposes.
This is a problem that was lingering before we even left for Elturel. I knew we should never have gone to Elturel in the first place. But
Yeah, here's the thing. If we give you this helm, in addition to pointing us towards the sword of, we won't bother with the name, which will benefit you in your task as well as it will us in ours. I want your word that Torm's forces will see that that contract is ended.
Which one? The one
The
on
one
the
that
Elturel?
is the one that is condemning every soul in Elturel to Avernus even before the city was directly stolen.
Well, you know, it's their bond, it's their contract, it's their plane. I can let any of their secrets let loose either way. The contracts.
They don't know.
Oh, I know they don't. And if they did, it would be pure hell in here as well.
Well, that's why I'm not running through the streets letting everyone know yet.
But here's the thing. You have to understand that the contract has already been fulfilled. The people are here. They're already damned. That's the most horrible thing about it. However, if we return them to the material plane, they're out of Avernus. What is iffy, and we might need Torm's help on, is if they are damned, is their home plane now Avernus? Or if we return them to the material plane, are they still of the material plane? That I cannot answer.
Here's the other thing. If we send this, if we return this city to Faerun, and there are survivors that return with it, and they have children, they're going to grow up in the same structure, which means they're going to sign the same contract, which means the cycle will continue.
But that's what I'm trying to say.
I want Torm's forces to put a stop to that, and that shouldn't be a complex ask when it's something he should want anyway.
Lulu looks at Bozier, but I'm trying to explain. Hold on, let me back up for a moment. The contract is already done. It's over.
It's not, no, because it's continuing. It will continue. What happens to the next generation in Elturel?
If they're born here?
No. If they're born in Faerun.
It's nothing.
That's not what we were told.
Well, who told you that?
Asmodeus.
Now it makes sense.
No, I actually believe him right now more than I believe this. He had no reason to lie because it's not his contract. He doesn't want it in place. He wants it over.
And what did he want for this largesse of information he gave to you?
I mean, we were coming here anyway, so actually I think it just slipped.
Well, it's possible that an Archduke of Hell slipped. Entirely possible. Or it's possible that he gave you the information that he thought that you needed.
Okay.
You care about the people of Elturel.
You will see to it that Torm's paladins ensure that no child born of Elturel after it's returned will be subject to damnation simply for being born in Elturel and unknowingly signing a contract put in place before their birth.
Well, there are a couple of things about that. First of all, the people of Elturel, upon coming into their majority, signed the Book of Elturel and the compact of their own will. Those are the people who've already done this. But that compact they signed has been executed. And the whole city and the people within it moved down into Avernus. But let's take he tries to say shit again and fails and kind of looks up at the sky and giggles. And to say that it still is got residuals, that he who I will not say his name was not
Asmodeus.
Oh, thank you.
Wait,
Thank you.
You're aware of the Book of Elturel in this compact. So who was it signed with?
The Lord of
Asmodeus or Zariel?
it was signed with Zariel,
Okay.
and she executed the contract ahead of time, from what I have been made to understand. Though the fool that was the Lord of Elturel before he was killed, I don't think he could know a contract from his. She tries to say a-hole and or asshole and fails again. Do you know how wonderfully easy all of you from the mortal plane have it, that you can use such colorful language and I cannot?
You know how tired
Captain,
we from the mortal plane get of being tied up in celestial politics? All I'm
Are you
saying
sure
is
it
that
isn't time
no
for
more
another
names
color
go
planet?
into the Book of Elturel. Not one.
That is, if I had my way and could work my power on the material plane as much as I want, I would guarantee that. Indeed. And that Book of Elturel that was cursed, that cursed document, has already been converted into, she shakes her head again, soul coins that are being used all throughout Avernus as we speak. Those who have not perished yet, well, they are still under threat of damnation, like the 60 people you noticed here. And I have heard that there are some enterprising devils and others who are trying to cash in under the table, as it were. We've tried to do our best to bring people here, but it's all just a mess. The next steps are to try and find our way out of here, and then we can move forward. Does Torm not want to see anyone else fall under the sway of Avernus? Of course. Can Torm do that on his own? I cannot speak for the god, and I do not know what exactly needs to be done either way. But would I commit to you that I would do everything within my limited power? Yes, of course I would.
Sirius just takes the helm out, hands it to Doge, and walks off into the corner.
She looks around at everybody else. Does anyone else have any questions?
Well, I do
What
have
you-
one, but I'm not sure that you can answer it right now, and it's not in a hurry if you can't. I found this, and I show her the Sword of Devotion. Is this dedicated to your god? Do you know?
She looks at it. Yes, it's dedicated to multiple gods, as a matter of fact.
Hmm. Do you know what it does?
I do. She kind of thinks for a moment. There's no easy way to put this. There was a time in celestial, and she looks towards where Sirius walked away, politics, as he was talking about, when devotion was not so much sought as compelled.
Mm-hmm.
So to ensure that those that were compelled stayed true, the gods of good, hoping to avoid people falling to darkness, created certain weapons that, when wielded, gave one power, but also, well, there's no easy way to put this, overwrote your brain so that you became an undying fanatical devotee of one of the various gods. That this is why is he sniffing me? And he looks down at me, meeting.
Gently pull him back and put him
Yeah.
behind you.
It's a compliment.
Yeah.
Well, yes. Anyway, he's not going to bite me, is he?
How do you
No, I don't
taste
think
it?
so. No.
Okay.
All right.
Well, anyway, as I was saying, the sword is one of weapons and armor and necklaces and various items that were given out mostly on the celestial plane, but some of them fell onto the material plane and may have made their way to various places for, when people thought that the people who wielded them were incredibly pious and holy, and they were, but do I need to spell it out?
No. Lulu, one more question, and then I'll stop
Yeah, I don't
talking
think it'll be
about
easy.
this.
Yes.
What does it tell you about the God you served when he cares less about the people of this town than a thief and a murderer does?
Oh, I don't know where what you're saying and why you're saying such things, but I will say this: that I don't understand the God's mind, and they have a much wider view of everything that is going on and what is and isn't.
Please don't use the phrase greater good. I would hate to have to try and kill you right now.
Oh,
I know I would fail, but I would have to try.
She was about to say greater good.
I'm asking you.
if you
Okay, just drop the question, please.
Drop.
if you kill, can we eat?
What?
If you kill, can we eat? Never tasted Lulu before.
Well then, I'm going to go in this back room and begin the ritual to cleanse this helm, and I believe your friend Boja is going to assist me with that. Meanwhile, there's a long table set with some meats and cheeses and other things in the next room. Please feed these kobolds, as I have no wish to be bitten. Thank you.
But never tasted Lulu before. Lulu
Oh, well,
knew.
let's
Lulu
hope you
saw-
never do. And he kind of flutters away, keeps looking over. She keeps looking over her shoulder as she flutters into another room, hoping Boja will follow her.
Staring
So,
right back at her. Just eyeballing her. Like when your cats are like watching the birds outside and they start going like.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and Lulu's very worried. All right.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Okay. Go ahead and Jen, give me a religion check and a D100, please. So.
And you said religion?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Luna begins moving in a certain pattern, which you recognize is celestial in nature, though it is foreign to you because it is not of Saren Ray, but of Torm. And as she does so, she begins moving quicker and quicker, and there is holy power begins emanating from her wings and out of her body, tracing the symbol in the air, which begins to coalesce around the helm, which floats up into the middle of the room. Meanwhile, you feel a connection drawing you in and pulling power from you as well, and it's strengthening the symbol as it tightens around the helm. As you do that, you are overwhelmed seeing the same visions that Sears had done before, although this time you are seeing the full form of Baphomet reformed again, taller, stronger, and more powerful than you had seen him before.
We can rebuild him.
Yes. But
Yeah.
that vision begins to fade away and is replaced only with the vision of Torm. It gives you some comfort in that you can feel the goodness and the righteousness rolling off of it. But at the same time, it makes you somewhat sad because it is not the empowering light, the warmth, the surrounding warmth and love of your goddess, which brings good and healing and warmth to the world and to her followers, but instead is a strict, regimented, good sense of goodness and duty, which requires on strict rules and the absolute obedience to dictates and meditation and ritual above all else, so that and anything that does not follow in the exact precepts of Torm's faith is considered evil. And so there is no, it is as foreign to you as if you tried to become a mermaid and swim in the water. Even though you know how to swim, you have never been a mermaid before. And if you were transformed into a mermaid, you would feel utterly alone, alien, and out of place.
Okay.
And then, yep. Did someone say something?
I was just saying, okay.
Okay. And as this vision overwhelms you, you kind of fall back exhausted. And Lulu stops for a moment and kind of falls back and sighs again. And then puts the helm of Torm on her head. And it shrinks to fit her head, even making ear holes for her ears to flap out of. And you see her eyes light up. And she begins to speak in Celestial. And so I will whisper that to you now.
Mm-hmm.
I would. Does that have any effect on the environment itself?
Hold on one second.
And there was much typing across the land.
Yes.
Yay.
All right. Lulu collapses unconsciousness after whispering or uttering all of this in Celestial. And you hear this, Boja, and then the helm clutters across the floor, and you have an unconscious holy font in front of you, and you hear what I just whispered to you, and that is all. So I will leave that where you want to go with that next. So.
Okay, I will pick Lulu up off the floor. I can tell she's exhausted from it, and I will gently place the helm off the floor out of harm's way as well. Does she seem just passed out or like pure exhaustion?
Yeah, it's pure exhaustion. Not hurt in any way, just pure exhaustion. And the helm definitely has a different nature to it. It's positively gleaming now. And to answer Bjorn's question, if this what it was about, it is affecting the whole of the hall. The hall almost feels sanctified at the moment. So,
all right. So what did it say?
What?
What did Lulu say? I think I missed that. I missed a little bit.
We don't know yet.
We don't know.
Okay. All right.
I would like to cast. She's exhausted, so I like to cast healing on her to help her regain herself a little bit.
All right.
You cast healing, and you could hear her breathing, which was ragged. It was not erratic, but it was ragged, and obviously she was exhausted. It eases, and she goes from a painful sleep to a peaceful sleep, which will be restful and allow her to recover with no problems. So
I will find some of her people and get them to take her off to her chambers to recover.
okay. They nod to you, and they look a little concerned and ask about her health. What has happened?
I'll explain she had a divine touch and she needs to recover. She's resting easily now. And I'll have them take the helm. Well, I'll have the helm with us right now until she wakes up because I don't want it just where she's not conscious.
Okay.
And I'll go into the others and tell them, that she was able to cleanse it and that the path of Zuriel's blade starts at the citadel of the bones. We have to go across the desolate plain, past the infernal war machines, and even into the heart of the chromatic worm. The path is clear, and a choice will be made that will guide us to our destiny. So says my cat.
The cat has spoken.
Well, then it is a holy decree, right?
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
path is clear and a choice will be made.
That was the vision she received.
Heart of a chromatic worm.
Yes.
Even the gods of law and order speak in riddles.
Yeah, that's what they're best at.
I think that perhaps they speak in riddles because it's possible to interpret it in different ways, and then they're less likely to look wrong.
They're hedging their bets, man.
See
They're
why?
assholes.
We can't help it. We misinterpreted it when we're mortals.
Yeah.
I clearly told you to go left, not right.
You've just seen Beyond the Matrix. You all get to level up. You got to leave now. So
The red pill or the blue pill?
There is no spoon.
I know Kung Fu.
So you all still have the map of Avernus that you received when you.
Yes.
Okay.
Might be worth checking it over again.
Okay.
Where do we have to start again, Bojo?
The Citadel of the Bones is where it starts.
Look at the bones.
Citadel of the Bones. Okay, priests. Is
I
that
feel
the
like-
location in Avernus?
I feel like that was an episode of Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. The Citadel of the
Citadel of the Bones. It was either that or a porno, one of the two. So
Bones.
Yeah, I don't think we want to know that much about Bjorn.
Okay.
This whole city is damned and doomed.
you're such a ray of
Isn't
sun.
that the map we used before?
That's Avernus. Oh no, that's Elturel. Yeah, you guys have a map of Avernus, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
No, that's Elturel.
No.
Yeah, but isn't that the map you said you couldn't find earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right here in the little book under the book thing.
Yeah, it wasn't on
Yeah.
my map. My map.
Yeah. Right.
I'm not
I see
finding
bone
Avernus
brambles.
poster mask. This.
Crypt of the Hell Riders.
Oh, the
Well,
demon zapper.
Yeah, that's it.
There's a monument to Tiamat. That could be the
That is Edie's favorite place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's an arm?
I don't see a Citadel of Bones anywhere on this map.
I see bone brambles. I see an
Yeah.
obelisk.
So you find Elturel's not on here because Elturel has not here when the map was built. There is indeed no Citadel of the Bones on here. Whatever that means, you're not sure. I will tell you, I'm going to put you guys on another map for a moment so I could show you on this map some stuff.
The Citadel of the Bones itself could be that same damned graveyard we just spent all that time in.
There's a wrecked flying fortress, and there's some other stuff.
Where is
Give me 1 second. Hold, please. Here we go. Avernus.
Okay.
All right. So, boom. You have managed to look out at the river Styx. And while you don't know a whole hell of a lot about Avernus and the river Styx, you know enough that you're above a big flowing river of fire. And you looked and you saw a few different things. So if you had to guess, you would guess that Elturel is currently tethered right here.
All right.
On this
I see
map,
Mordor.
yes, there are a number of things that have been marked, including the Styx watchtowers, the spawning trees, the Stygian docks, Bell's Forge, Herman's Hill, the Sundered Chains, the Tower of Erm, the Pit of Shumarath.
The names were all on the other map we were looking at. This one doesn't
Okay.
have any names.
Yeah. So I didn't know if the names were on there. So yes, you've seen those names. You didn't see it. Citadel Bones, and obviously Elturel was not on there. Though, if you had to guess, you would guess that Elturel is currently chained right here above the river Styx.
So, Boja, I'm sorry to keep asking. Where do we have to go from the Citadel of Bones?
We have to go. It starts in the Citadel of Bones, across the desolate plain, past the infernal war machines, and into the heart of the chromatic worm. Of course, to the gods, the path was clear, and a choice will be made that will guide our destiny.
Chromatic. Oh no, we're gonna have to go into the Tiamat monument.
I mean, that's okay. Tiamat's pretty cool.
Remember, we were foreseen to fight her.
Were we? Because she and I have gotten along when we've spoken.
Yeah.
You're tight.
She said I amused her.
I
That's
don't know how
like
amusing we're gonna be if we go into her monument.
that's like the second nicest thing a goddess has said to me.
You know, if you happen to zoom in right here,
Yeah.
it looks like the Sarlacc.
Yeah.
I don't want to be digested there for 1,000 years.
Hey, Boba Fett survived.
Yeah.
All right, we've got to go smelting Beskar.
I mean, if we've got to get to the monument to Tiamat, there's a river. Let's get a boat.
I'm pretty sure that the only boat that rides on that river has Karen on it.
One-way trip.
Yeah, and if we capsize,
not Karen.
we're yeah.
I don't want to hear about I don't want to hear about the manager of the whole boat ride.
All right. While we noodle over this, I'm going to go make some tea. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So what are you guys thinking?
Well, first things first, how would we even get down there?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, wait
My
a
only
minute.
Oh, go ahead.
Isn't the Earth crust or whatever that this city is on actually rather thin?
It is.
Yeah, but how far down is it?
You're
Right,
300
but
feet
wouldn't Featherfall help us?
directly above the river Styx.
Yeah, I'm not liking our odds there.
Yeah, that's the problem. We would still end up in the river Styx.
You know that currently the city of Elturel, the landmass that you're on, is chained
with impossibly long chains that go up into infinity in the air, but those chains also go down to the ground as well.
We may have to climb down the chains then.
I'm sure that will be fun and easy, and nothing bad will happen.
Not at all.
I think that it's a wonderful idea and it looks clear. So,
Okay. Well, okay. So Featherfall should give us a 600 feet descent.
true.
Into the river Styx.
Into the river. You will slowly descend into the river Styx, unless you find a way to propel yourself. You can flap your arms really hard or blow or something like that. So,
What if I pushed out a really big fart? Could it like push me off to the side a little bit?
if you roll a couple 20s in a row for that fart, I would give it to you.
All right.
I will be right back. Hold on.
All right.
I'll be right back as well.
I was thinking of that Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny when they did the little sound check at the beginning.
Yeah. Let's see. Jennifer will be right back, and I will be left front.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Ooh. I had a feeling eventually we're. No, returning the city will not be so simple.
Nope.
You're just going to have to get right down in there into the whole thick of it.
I was up above it. Now I'm down in it.
Yes. Precisely.
Anybody name that band or album? 9 Inch
Nope.
Nails, Pretty Hate Machine, Down in It.
Oh, shame on me for not knowing that right away.
Gotcha.
Pretty Hate Machine was great.
Pretty Hate Machine was awesome for sure.
You remember the death battle episode where like Trent's all emo and stuff? I think he was fighting like a P. Diddy. And like the guy in the corner is like, "Come on, man, you're a pretty hate machine." He's like, yes, you're right. Pretty hate machine. And then he runs out in the ring and starts kicking ass.
I don't remember that one. I might have to look that one up. I don't remember
Yeah,
Trent
it's good
Reznor
stuff.
being in one.
Yeah, and P. Diddy is like throwing records at him. He's like, Led Zeppelin's Cashmere.
Which is an obvious reference to P. Diddy using that song in his cover. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. How many farting 20s did Bjorn roll while I was gone?
All of them.
All right. Good. That's good. Good to know. You have defeated Avernus.
Oh, I found the Sword of Zariel. It's right over here.
Good. Nice.
It was on the map the whole time.
He gifted it to me for our anniversary.
Nice. Module
It's
complete.
big.
You know what? I'm not going to say that. I'm putting it in the private chat. All right, look at the private chat.
He says he's the one that called it that.
Nice.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh,
Are
man.
you talking about our anniversary?
Yeah. 24 years.
24 years.
You gave her the Sword of Zariel for your anniversary.
When used in that context, I can't help but think of that thing that dude had him strapped on him in 7 when he fucked the prostitute.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you
If you're
ever hear
talking about swords, that's just that. I went there with all the stabbing and everything.
Did you ever hear the Sam Kinison bit where he talks about because he was always going in on marriage. He goes, the best things about marriage is that these are attached.
the pocketbook.
Yeah.
You
And
aren't
then he's
needing this
like,
anymore.
I tried to leave the house with it. She came running out. I had to give it to her right there in the driveway.
I was like, hey, man. Hey,
Come on, honey.
do you love me?
Kill
You love me? Then kill me! Kill me! Drive by and run me over!
All the guys are taking theirs. Can I take mine? Nope. No fucking way. The dick stays here. So,
Oh, man.
I saw him live twice, man. Dude is friggin' brilliant.
Oh,
I saw him live a couple of times, but the second time it was kind of on the tail end of his touring. He was too drunk. He was so drunk, it wasn't even funny.
Yeah.
He just kept
that's a shame.
he kept messing up his own jokes, and then he would just yell out "Baltimore Hammerjacks" to get the whole drunk crowd, because that's where it was, a place called Hammerjacks.
Wow.
I loved him, but that was not a good. I saw a good performance from him, and I saw a really bad one, and then I did a few shots with him until he just stumbled off.
Nice. No, there's a place in Poughkeepsie. For all of you who don't know where Poughkeepsie is, it's a little hole in the wall in upstate New York, north of West Point. And for whatever reason, there's this little dance club up there that holds like 100 people, and all these shows would go there before they would play New York to like test out their show. So I saw like Sam Kinison there. I saw Andrew Dice Clay there. I saw Motley Crue there. I saw just tons of stuff there. It was insane. Like 100 people. You're in a show, a Motley Crue show with 100 people total. It's like, what the hell is going on here? So
Nice.
All right.
all right, what do you guys want to do?
Couldn't be said for a small venue. I saw like Rob Zombie at the House of Blues here. It was like standing all the way in the back. It was still like having the most amazing view of the stage and everything.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I don't mind not having the pyrotechnics.
We were supposed to go see Santana at the House of Blues in Vegas, and then COVID happened, unfortunately. So
All right. Dude, have we figured anything out about where these places are?
we have figured out that Bjorn wants to fart his way through the rest of this module. That's about all.
Well,
I assumed that was a given, but
Yeah, well,
yeah. Well, firstly, we
What
need to
makes
get
you think
down.
he hasn't been?
it
I mean,
needed to be
getting
said though. So
but between our varying, I mean, Bjorn is the Ring of Featherfall. A few of us can cast it outright.
Yeah, we just need to find the right
Getting
place
down
to
to-
jump from.
Exactly. I don't want to. We're like right above a massive battle, and the river
Yeah.
Styx, and I'd rather
Yeah.
not land in either.
we also
If we can
found
find land, if we can find stable land, I mean, we can definitely jump down from here.
Well, wait a minute. This thing is chained to the ground, like
Yeah.
the city.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can we climb down the chains?
You could do whatever you want. You could try whatever you want.
I mean, they would have to be pretty big, right? Like
You
things
would
we
think.
could stand on.
Yeah.
You could. All right, which means we're probably gonna have to go west.
As your DM, I will allow you to try anything. So I will
I mean,
even allow you to try the fart if you want. So
Even
I gotta
even if
say,
we-
crawling down these chains is a very Kratos thing to do.
Well, I mean, I mean, they've got a whole city. We could, they're probably the links are probably big enough. We could walk, and even if we don't walk them all the way to the ground, we could maybe get to a clearer place than.
Look, you want
What's-
some scale of the
what's been on us?
chains? Just look at the map. You know,
Right.
they're the size of city blocks.
Right.
Of course,
that's what
keep in
I
mind the
mean.
chains are probably made of infernal iron.
Well, I suspect that will burn Cirrus's feet less than the holy halls of Torm that we're in now. I imagine Enie's probably not enjoying it much either.
Probably not.
I mean, like Torm already told me in no uncertain language that he doesn't like me. So yeah.
Well, that's okay.
Probably like
Enie.
me.
I kind of told him where he could stick that clenched fist. So
The fist got fisted.
All right. All right. What do you guys want to do?
Find out
I
the
think we
name
should
of
go-
Kratos.
I wonder how
Sounds like-
long that flying fortress has been there.
Yeah.
Imagine if we could get that up and running.
That would mean crossing back east.
So you know there are chains at the corners of, relatively speaking, of the city. You've seen them. They go way up in the air and down to the ground, which means that you either need to find yourself at the northeast, southeast, southwest, or northwest corners of the city to find a chain, if that's what you want to do. Of course, there's always Bjorn's way, and you can do that as well. Or something else.
All right. Which direction?
I need to whisper something to them really quick.
All right.
So have none of you played God of War?
I've played it.
Oh yeah.
I have never played that.
Boy.
Oh,
Why
you're
is nobody
missing out,
getting
dude.
my Kratos references then?
Yes, I'm getting them. I'm getting them.
Yeah.
I had nothing to say. I'm like, okay, that's cool.
I'm still trying to wrap my mind around the game mechanics of farting your way to safety. So,
Well, I figured the feather fall would put me down slow. I just needed a little propulsion to get me to move over to the side.
I understand. As the GM, I'm just trying to put that in the context of the game rules and come up with a ruling on it. That's all. All right. What were you doing, Greg?
I'm trying to remember if I'm remembering something correctly, and I've heard of I'm just sending you a whisper.
All right. No need. You have heard of the name Hell Riders. The Hell Riders were the name of those paladins of Elturel that were patrolling around their doomed fortress and the pit where Elturel used to be.
Okay.
Correct.
Oh, never mind. And their crypt is here.
Yep. Over on the west, looks like.
So, Boja, do you think we should wait for Lulu to see if she can interpret any of the stuff she said, or are we just going to have to wing a guess and head out?
It wouldn't hurt to get her interpretation.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking a citadel of bones just from looking at this. And the crypt of the Hell Riders, the bone brambles.
The bone brambles
It's kind of
is
the
only
direction
thing on
I
that
would
map.
head. Maybe not
Bone
into
brambles.
those places, but towards or around them.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, your volume's really low.
The bone brambles are
It
the
sounds
only
like you're
thing
talking
on that
to us
map.
from across the room.
Ooh.
Are you far away from me, Mike?
I was a minute ago. I don't know what your deal is now.
No, now we can hear you. So what were you saying about on the
The
map?
bone bramble. Oh my God. The bone brambles are the only thing on the map that even mentions bones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Crypt of the Hellriders might fit Citadel of Bones, as my Arches of Ola. The other thing is, if we head out to the west from where we are, instead of trying to go to the east from here, we're going to have to cross the River Styx at some point.
Hmm.
Well, we got to have a few silver coins. We should be okay. If there is a River Styx, I'm assuming there is a Charon here.
Hard to
But
say.
swim away.
Yeah, but where would he take? We're assuming
say
he
there
would
may
take
not be
us
a
where we
pyramid.
wanted to go.
Yeah.
If we pay him, he takes us across the River Styx. That's his job.
But we don't know where the other dock is what is all I'm saying.
I don't know of another way to get across the River Styx. I imagine if it was possible to just build a boat and go across it, people wouldn't have needed Charon. He'd have been out of business a long time ago.
Mm. I'm not convinced it's that 1-to-1.
We
All right. Well, I mean, the Crypt of the Hellriders and the Bone Brambles are right next to each other. It's not that far. So, I mean, we could check both.
I mean, for someone with a reputation for making deals, Asmodeus is like the worst deal maker ever.
Well, to be fair though, he does offer some very, very good food.
I knew you were going to say that.
Well, you see,
I want you to go find something, but I'm not going to tell you where it is or how to find it or even where to start. I'm just going to drop you in the middle of a random place.
if you want to know where to go, you should have logged on to asmodia.com and booked a trip. So
We would have, but Ilario hacked it, and he's now using it.
Lario's yes, actually. So.
I mean, if the Citadel of Bones is on the ground of Avernus, then it probably one of those two places. Otherwise, it could literally be
I'm fine with
place
starting
in
at
the
either one.
graveyard that we just left twice, or the
We can
place
go
in
to
the
the Crypt,
graveyard.
stop
that we
by the
just
Bone
left.
Brambles, and then from there we'll see where we can go.
Okay, we can see if Lulu wakes up in the meantime.
Yeah, that's fine.
As far as getting down there, are we agreed on going down the chains?
Well, we should go to the chains because we need at least a sight of land.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If we can't really featherfall because we would end up in the river. So
Yeah,
Right.
we need it. Yeah, we
unless
need
we're
to go
just gonna
far
jump
enough.
off-
Yeah, we need
I
to go far
suppose-
enough where we can see land.
I suppose. I mean, if we went off to one side of the city, would we not be above the River Styx?
Depends on where we are.
It's a really wide river.
Yeah,
he's Nim has previously said it's like a couple miles wide.
yeah.
That's why I think if we proceed down the chains to a point, we may find a point where it would be safe to jump and featherfall. But I don't think anywhere right around the city is going to be it.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Let's
Not
at
to
least get the
mention,
lay of the land once we get over there.
the city draws too much attention, so there's demons and devils below us by the thousands.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So we need to go to one of the edges of the city where the things are.
Yeah.
Or do we still want? We still want what's her name to verify what we found out?
I think so.
Yeah, she can tell us anything useful. I mean, this is a get all the information you can when you're planning a heist.
Right.
All right. So you wait. It is 12 hours before she eventually comes out of her sleep. She was that exhausted, even with the healing. But she is glad to see you when you do, and immediately actually comes looking for you as you had all gone to rest yourselves, and is relieved to find that you had not left yet. And she goes, I could not bring myself from my sleep, but I needed to tell you. Oh, I'm doing the accent all wrong. I needed to tell you that the Fort Knucklebones, the Citadel of Bones, is actually to the south of here, through the flaming marsh fields that are south of this city. I saw it from on high. Torm blessed me with this vision. I was so worried that you would go off and try and wander Avernus to try and find Knucklebones on your own.
Well, that gives us the answer we needed. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to the south side of the city. Do you know a way down?
I'm afraid that I do not. But why can I not do the accent anymore? The only place that I can think of are the chains.
Torm has touched you and changed your accent.
The chain Elturel to Avernus. You could.
Well, that's all right then. Sorry.
Yes. Well, gosh, howdy. So,
All right, sounds like a plan.
Other than that, I'm not quite sure where you could go.
All
So, would you recommend the southeast chains or the southwest chains?
Probably the west, because if
That
you go,
has to be a new question.
you would end up on the other side of the River Styx.
All right. Southwest it is.
All right. Give me one moment.
So, are we heading out, gang?
Yes.
Yes.
So, Sears will just look back at Lulu one more time and say, please try and help these people. And he'll just walk away.
Roll 20. You are pain in my tuchus.
Looks like there's a message in the chat. Is that one of y'all?
There's one in the private. One in the private chat.
Oh, it's the private chat.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Because if I
That seems
click on it,
personal.
I can get.
Leve.
Roll 20. You need your shite together.
All of the maps that I had set up
Oh no.
are destroyed.
How come we can find all the maps on our thing and you can't find it on yours?
Oh, these are like travel maps and battle maps and stuff. I don't know.
Well, it's just like with my game. I don't understand why you guys can see your sheets, but I can no longer see your sheets or any of the NPC sheets I created for the Marvel game. Functionally, they don't exist for me anymore. I have to recreate everything. I'm just glad you guys didn't lose your sheet.
Is not cool. I had a whole map with the chains going down for you to walk down and everything, and it is gone.
Oh, that's super lame.
Because it looks clear.
Yeah, You guys defeated it. Congratulations. All right. So you're not sure what is going on, but you managed to get to the southwest corner of the city. With dodging, maybe it's because you are used to the way travel works here now. Maybe it's because you've become more in tune with the way that the devils and the demons move about the city. You're not sure exactly what is going on, but eventually you get to the great chains in the southwest corner of the city. You see one where the chains are tethered to the rock, and the city itself was pulled right out of the earth in Faerun, going impossibly high up into the sky, farther than you could see. And then you see the chain also stretching out for miles at a roughly 30-degree angle down to the
Ground.
to the ground below. So you can venture out onto the chain. Each of the chain links is about 20 feet long, and the links itself are about 5 feet wide. So you can try and walk down them. And we will go from there. I will let you know what you need to do from there. So.
Oh.
Let's do this.
What do we see below us if we just look down from where we are, like on the edge by the chain?
The entirety of the city is suspended over the river Styx. Below you, you still see the blood war raging down below. Interestingly, you notice things that you didn't see before. There are boats moving up and down the river Styx where you are right now. You're not sure what is on those boats. It's too far to see, but you do see barges or something of some sort, even boats with some sails moving up and down the river. But above all of that, between the river and yourself, is just a mass of demons and devils fighting in the air, people getting blasted to bits, people getting transformed, people getting eaten whole, people eating themselves whole. There's just a whole host of just absolutely horribleness going on down there.
Oh, we're lucky. It's the dinner break. Let's go.
The 6:30 show is the same as the 7 o'clock. So, all right. So everybody who is walking out on these chains, for every 50 feet that you move, I need you to give me a dex check, please.
Oh, wonderful.
Should we rope ourselves?
What if I have
to
spider
another?
climb?
Huh? If you
What if I have spider
climb,
climb?
you don't have to worry about it. So,
Then I'm casting it.
all right. But everyone else who doesn't have that, you need a dex saving throw, not a dex check.
Yeah. I'll try to keep as close to everybody as I can so they can pass their checks.
And what did you say, Greg? Do you want to tie yourselves together?
I was asking, yeah.
Oh man, I'm really gonna miss whodunit right now. Just walk on walls at will.
16.
Oh wow, I actually got a 16 on the job.
Yep.
So, were you tying yourselves together, or you're just all short-cocking it? Go for it. So,
Shirt cocking it implies there's a different kind of tying on going on there.
Cirrus rolls a 500 with a 1. So,
Yep.
all right.
Yeah. I got a 20.
Luther doesn't have to worry about it. Okay, so you venture 50 feet down the chain, and so far so good. I'm going to say that all of you can guesstimate that if you want to be out over land, you need to go at least 400 feet down this chain.
Okay.
So give me 1 second. Okay.
Ouch.
I'm
going to use my inspiration on that one.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another dex check. Everybody needs to do a dex check. Dex save.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna cheat.
14.
I'm gonna use my echo to proceed down the chain, and I'll bonus action switch places, so I don't really have to do any risky walking, and then have
okay.
the echo catch and then pass me by.
That is purely reasonable to do. So that would leave Cirrus, Boja, and Bjorn. Cirrus, you're fine.
I'm gonna use an inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay. Bjorn and Boja, please both give me strength checks, please.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna kick some ass here.
Boom! Shakalaka.
That's right. Strength check this motherfucker.
All right.
19 with an 8.
You're walking, Cirrus, you look behind you and see both Boja and Bjorn slip off to the side and grab onto the chain and hold on for dear life before hauling themselves back up onto the chain.
All right, Cirrus is sitting down. We need to think this through somehow,
Mm-hmm.
which, we should have done it 10 minutes ago, but we're the Fandolin 5.
Well, what are our options even?
Press
Maybe
forward.
we crawl instead of walk.
You can't
Okay.
crawl, you walk, and we can't walk.
I'm
That's
trying really hard not to make a joke about ruined knees in your mama, but I think that might be hard to get down that way.
That's what she said.
Mm.
If you wanna crawl down there, I'm fine with it. It's probably gonna hurt the hell out of our legs, our knees in particular.
Well, those of you who aren't devout prayers who have calluses there, it will probably be more harsh on them.
That's right. She spends a lot of time praying on those knees.
How does that work, Nam? Does that work?
I'm sorry, what were you saying? I'm trying to set something up.
We're talking about crawling down the chain rather than walking, seeing if that might provide some more stability.
Yeah, I can see that working. It's going to be much slower going, but yeah, I can see that. All right, so that'll eliminate the dex checks. So it's going to be about half speed. So you've been going, I've been doing every 50 feet, so this would be 25 feet. So you're about 75 feet further on. So you're about 125 feet down the chain. You probably need to go another 175 feet before you're clearly over land. When you notice for the first time that there is a group of flying things that have noticed you and are moving in your direction.
Pass without trace, all of us.
Nice.
Okay.
Let me roll stealth. $26.
What is all your stealth with the pass without trace?
26
Plus 10.
Plus
All right.
10. Okay.
So I need stealth checks from everyone. Yeah.
Yep. Everyone's currently rolling stealth
No.
at a
Oh
plus
yeah, let me add some guidance to that. Okay, 28.
39.
31.
18 for eeny meeny. All right. You're not sure, but they seem to have noticed somebody in the group and are still moving in your direction. They are several hundred feet away, like 500-600 feet away, but getting bigger and moving in your general direction, which gives you a few minutes to decide how it is you want to proceed before they could possibly be there, if they're going to be there. So,
Blast Tiamat for giving me these red scales.
It was a blessing when she did it.
I'm
I
going
mean,
to order Cassie to
bump my
fly
head.
off diagonally between us and them. Like if our chain and the direction to them makes a 90-degree angle, I want her flying at the 45 degrees.
it's a distraction.
Yep.
Okay. You see a couple of the creatures break off and begin to follow Cassie.
And she'll just evade as best she can.
Okay. She evades as best she can, and then you feel, if not see, her disappear in a gout of flame. While the rest of the creatures are still moving towards you. But those creatures, after Sonny and Cassie, proceed to eat her if she's still physically there.
Now she would vanish. Once her hit point is gone, she's gone.
Well, they head back down to the battle then. But there's still some creatures moving in your direction. What do you wish to do?
I
You
am
wanna fight
going
'em?
to pull out my axe and start crawling along with it in my hand.
Okay.
Right. I can hold my action, and if anybody comes in range, I'm going to start firing Eldritch Blasts.
I'm going to keep moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same until they're close enough to attack.
Right.
Keep traveling on.
Yep.
Thing.
All right.
My range is only 60 feet though with the spear.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. Want to make sure that this all works. Come on, bugger.
Bugger.
Bugger off.
Exactly.
He's a bugger, he is. Absolute bugger. Bugger off, I says to you. Bugger off. All
Are you serious?
the rules around here.
Now roll 20 is going to lock up on me.
Have you tried reloading the page to see if all your stuff comes back?
Yeah, I'm reloading right now.
All right.
Just want to make sure that everybody is being controlled by who they're supposed to be controlled by.
As long as it's not those they live guys, we're okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Obey. Consume.
And One more second, and I will have it all set up. I promise. I had this set up before, and yeah, loving D20 right now. They are making me a huge happy pie. So
Happy pie.
and for all of you who have never seen Real Men, go watch Real Men. So
That's
It's
right.
been a while,
Happy
but I
pie.
remember the glass of water.
yes,
Mm-hmm.
you don't look like a happy pie,
That's the
Bob.
good.
I don't feel like a happy pie. All right. So this was on the fly as best as I could do. Forgive me. You all get a surprise round here, but you see this.
All right.
Okay.
So you are all clinging to this chain when a very large figure wielding a electric sword and a flaming whip is surrounded by 4 winged females with bat wings, flies in, and then points in Inami's direction. Goes, oh, I want their souls. Go ahead and roll me some initiative.
Okay.
You don't want our souls. We have worms. All of us, we have worms.
No, I want your soul. I'll swallow your soul.
You can't handle my soul, you no-soul eating weak ass bitch.
All right.
Get my gun.
18.
Get my gun. I'll swallow
Let me
your
try one more time, and then
Yeah.
No soul eating fool.
Ah,
You
26,
can't
okay.
you can't even stomach a soul.
that was better.
This is my boomstick.
24.
All right, who got what?
Your boomstick.
Elturel, Bjorn, you're fine.
Yep.
Bosha. Let's see. Do I have Eeny Meeny? Yes. Cirrus, Bjorn.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, you got 26 on the second one. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Looks like we got it.
All right. We're doing a surprise round for you guys yet because you had readied actions. So, Elturel.
All right. I think we're going to blast this one right here. And I have 4 shots.
You gonna blast which
All
one?
right.
I missed it.
Hold on.
Nice.
That was
Crit, baby. Okay.
eat that.
Critted on that first one. Hell yeah. Oh,
30.
fuck yeah. 30 points, man. Yeah, baby.
All right. Shot number 2. Oh my god.
Fuck yeah. Yes.
Oh my.
Damn.
That can't be right. Wow.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh. 35. Wow.
All right.
Damn. Steve is whooping some ass.
I'm stunned.
That was my game.
28. Does 28 hit?
Yes,
hope so.
it does.
Okay. 13 on top of that.
13. Hell yeah.
And then one last shot. And another 28
again.
So yeah, so that's 25 plus 21. So that's 46.
Carry the 3, divide by
14.
2.
Yes, that's 60. And then 60 plus 23 is 83. And that's 83. That's 90 points damage.
All right. So 4 Eldritch Blasts streak out and take one of the females in the chest and just throws her back, tumbling her through the air. And she looks at you and grins and bares her teeth and pulls out a longsword.
All right.
Wait,
Bring
did,
it,
did,
bitch.
did that thing just give the Wonder Woman smile?
Yes.
All right.
Oh shit.
All right.
Bjorn.
Okay. Well, as I don't have Mjolnir, I don't think I'm going to be throwing my axe.
Nope.
Looks like we got to go with the longbow, which is kind of lame, but I'm going to do it nonetheless. 25.
And who
Oh,
you
and
said?
I'm this guy right here.
All right. That hits.
Okay. And 13.
Your arrow streaks out. Well, actually 11, right? Because add your rage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
So your arrow streaks out and sticks into her. Magical arrows, right?
Yes. And
All right.
I only have 4 left.
So she grins again, but you can tell that the black ooze coming out of her is increasing in velocity and is coalescing in the sky and moving back and forth before falling in some weird semblance of trying to obey physics. But she is bleeding, if that's what she's doing, rather profusely at the moment. So,
Okay. I am going to bonus action rage and take my second attack.
okay.
You get another
Ouch,
shot, don't
17.
That is a miss.
Do I have what?
you? Okay, never mind.
Your arrow streaks through the sky and she dives underneath it at the last moment, moving aside so it doesn't hit her. Cirrus.
Okay.
Man, that's got to be the first guy's stick you've actually tried to avoid in eons. Which one is it that they've been hitting?
The one at the bottom right.
This one right
All
here.
right. Well, since I'm already trying to steady myself, I'll steady aim here. $24.
Okay, that's a hit.
$37.
All right. Your psychic blade shoots out and takes her in the hip, blasting off part of her leg as it falls down, and she's bleeding out absolutely horribly. And you see hordes of giant gnats begin moving up, following the blood trail from the river Styx. And for the first time, she looks absolutely worried.
Nice.
Oh, crap. That should have been an advantage, but anyway. Second shot. 23.
That's a hit.
For 9.
All right. Your second shot hits her and also blasts off part of her stomach. Her entrails are now flowing out, and the gnats are moving faster and faster up towards her. And she looks to be at death's door and extremely scared now. They're not going this round. Boja.
I would want to cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, cast the is it?
Spiritual weapon?
Thank you, spiritual weapon, and go after one of the smaller ones closest to me.
Where do you want to put the spiritual weapon in there?
Probably here, because it's the
Yeah.
closest door.
All right. Boom. Spiritual weapon. There, that's good. So go ahead and make your attack. That is a hit. All right. Your spiritual weapon manifests in the air and smashes down on the head of this creature, splitting it apart. And she gives a hideous death shriek before dying and begin tumbling out of the air. Somewhere between where she was hit and the river Styx, the gnats meet her body and begin devouring it whole, leaving nothing but bones that they're devouring even those as they begin moving back down towards the river.
Neat.
Eeny meeny.
All right. One down. Let's the jumps, or do I go straight for the big guy? What the hell? Eni tends to go straight for the big guy, so let's do that.
The bullying complex.
Yeah, he just knows he can deal. All right. The Echo will launch itself right through the air at Homeboy here. And bonus action Rage. And I'm just going to hit this dude with everything. So get ready for the old exciting action surge.
Okay.
So let's see. We're going to be making 7 attacks. I have the Unleash Incarnation. And I'm going to be reckless attacking through my Echo. So that's going to be at advantage. And I'm also going to smack him with Giant Strike to see if I can drop this fool out of the air while I'm at it. So just all the things.
You can reckless attack with a projectile?
Not a projectile,
He jumped.
He is the projectile.
Wow, that's quite a jump.
The Echo can move at the same rate I can move, but it is not limited by direction.
He's
So
an Echo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got all kinds of fancy stuff that it can do.
He's Nightcrawler. So
Mr. Big Shot Fancy Pants.
That's right. And I'm about to show somebody my boomstick, bitch.
bring it.
All right, here it comes.
If you could knock it prone, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I'm hoping to drop him for some lovely fall damage. That'll be great. But it's
actually, if you can knock a Baldur prone, I think that's going to go down as a legendary action.
Hey, don't forget, I knocked a dragon prone, so there's a shot.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
28 and 28.
3.
Oh.
31, baby, yes.
4.
Crit.
4 hits.
24.
5.
28.
And number 6. Oh wait, 7.
Ouch.
Right,
Oh, wow.
That's a miss.
There you go. Number 20, I guess, on that last.
That's a hit.
Not bad.
Okay,
6 out of 7 shots hit.
Yeah,
That's
and
pretty
one's a
good.
crit.
And
Yeah.
one's a crit. That's pretty freaking good odds we got
All right.
there.
I like it. I just used all of that, and I hit a level where I get 2 action surges.
2 action surges. Hell yeah, baby.
So next round, this guy is probably going to get all of that all over again. All right, first things first, let's find out how much damage happens here. All right, so that is 15 points, 16 points of damage, and he needs to make a strength save DC 19.
Strength save?
Strength save. I tell you,
Okay.
it's not a great save, but like there's a chance he could roll shitty.
He rolled a 20.
Wow.
Okay, passes that one. Next hit will be the damage and make another strength save.
He rolled a 24.
All right, I got 6 more chances at him, so
All right.
here comes the crit.
The damn Namajana. I'm going to let you add up all this damage because my brain's hurting right now with all these numbers.
Oh, okay.
Or I can add up all the damage.
Well, shit. My scratch pad.
Nope, I got it.
All
14 plus 19. Wait a minute, are
Okay.
we adding you?
The first hit was 16.
37
Second hit is 21.
plus
And now this one is going to be 21 plus 6, 27 plus 2,
6.
29.
we're at 66 right now.
Another strength save.
All right. Hmm. $23.
And he keeps making it. All right, here we go.
Lures are pretty strong.
Let's see. We're going to attack on another 21 points of damage and another strength save.
27.
Dang.
He's got a 28 strength.
Yeah, I figured. But I keep hoping, like, sooner or later you're going to roll, like, shitty.
I summon a
close.
curse of Pylong upon you.
Okay, so I got 2 more hits to roll. And I'll expend all of these uses of Giant Strike as well. All right, let's see. This is going to be 19 points of damage and another save.
Okay.
Sounds like he said, fuck your couch ninja.
21.
That was the closest one yet. And
No,
last
it was just one over.
let's see, 22 points damage, and the last strength save he will have to worry about.
128 total points. And a strength saving throw. 28.
Stay in the air, but I kick the stuffing out of him.
What did I say? 128 points of damage?
Yeah. And for you, action and action, and so with that, because I didn't grapple him, I just flung my echo out there to attack him.
That means you don't get to do your big punch.
Well, no, I can re-sum the echo with a bonus action next round, and move it because I can't do 2 action surges in the same round.
Oh,
Action surge says you get 1 extra action, but I've got 2 I can fire off, so I've got another one
I
in the
see.
tank.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're back to the top. Normal order now. Elturel.
All right.
You throw your echo out there, and he goes, yeah. But you stab and stab and stab and stab at this Balor,
Right.
just pinning it all over the place. Blood and ichor going everywhere, but it is still looking pretty darn strong.
All right. I'm going to hit this guy over here with more Eldritch Blasts. All right.
All right.
That's probably a miss. You're lucky.
Yes.
$22.
That is a hit.
Cool. That's 15.
That is okay.
2 more shots. That definitely hits. 8.
Holy shit!
You weren't supposed
That
to
was a
see
lot
it.
of rolling.
What the?
I'm afraid of that.
All right.
Wait, what? 21d12? What the hell's that shit?
It looks clear. Don't worry about
Right.
How's it look now?
it.
Well, the poop in my pants says different.
All right. 28 plus 11, so that is 39.
Okay. So your Eldritch Blast shoot out. 3 of them striking this creature, but they're kind of wise to you, and she ducks under one and is tagged by a couple others, but is not hurt that badly. So
Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, everybody's in the aura, so hopefully
All right.
it won't be too bad.
Bjorn.
Yes. Well, I guess I'm gonna do some more bow fire.
Okay.
We should go. That's that same guy I was shooting at before. Let's go. Well, I guess we'll have this guy over here.
All
I
right.
got 25.
That's a hit.
And 8.
Okay.
And then attack number 2. $19.
That is also a hit.
Nice. And 10.
So your 2 arrows streak out, take her right in the legs, and wound her, but she's still up. How are you doing on magical arrows? You're still good?
I have 2, let's see, 2 left, I believe. Hold on, let me look. I have 1 left.
Okay. Cirrus.
Do we never get you a magical bow?
We did. Whodunit made one for me, but it quit working when he died.
Yeah, I was wondering if you got one after he was gone.
No.
I just whispered you a bonus action.
Got it?
All right. I will steady aim. Well, actually, I don't need to steady aim because the echo's right there. So I'm throwing at the Balor.
Okay.
You actually will need to steady aim. The echo does not count as an ally, but as an object.
But
And also after
It doesn't threaten him, right?
the spiritual weapon does.
no, that's also an object.
It's an object too.
I thought we had ruled in the past that the spiritual weapon counted as a threat for.
No.
No, we've always ruled the other way. On top of that, as soon as the echo finished its attack, it just immediately started falling anyway.
Okay. Well, that bums out some other stuff I was going to do. But anyway, still steady aim then.
Steady on.
Actually, there's nothing said. The echo doesn't necessarily have to fall. Okay, the echo can stay there.
But it's not an enemy of the Balor.
But yeah, it's not considered a creature, so you can't look at it like an ally. For all intents and purposes, it's kind of like the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Cool.
31.
That is a hit.
So.
44.
Damn, you guys hit hard.
Tier 4, baby.
And since I can't do the other thing I wanted to do here, I can do this. 25 to hit.
To hit.
For 8 more force damage.
Boom. 2 of your force. Excuse me. Your force daggers slam into the Balor, rocking it backwards. It is still up and moving, but you guys have just beat the hell out of it in a little bit of time as it's moving closer to you.
And don't DM with your mouth full.
Sorry.
And Eni, I'm hoping I've interpreted your abilities correctly and that it'll have disadvantage if it attacks me.
That is correct. The Balor attacking anybody but me will be at disadvantage on that.
All right. Can
You
your
ever tried strawberry and cream Tic Tacs?
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Or can your echo take damage?
Yes, it can. It has its own AC and 1 hit point.
All right. It is destroyed by the Balor's fire aura.
Poof. Gone.
Burned up.
Cool.
Put it back over here for when I resummon.
And then let's see. Let us see. Let's see.
About the fire.
Jeff, high or low?
Hi. I mean low. I mean middle.
Roll me a D6.
A D6.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Let's see what's that all about.
The rolling of Greyweird.
All right, Squire, let's see what you got. You got flames, right? But I got my own special magics that I'm not even supposed to have.
Boy, when Greyweird got his god complex, man, that was too funny.
I know, it was so much fun.
Balor utters a word, and roll me a D8, please.
I've got a bad feeling. I think I know what this is.
A creature steps out of a fiery portal.
No. You said a creature. What's up with 2?
That's only one. I took the other one off. And it looks like that.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, friend.
Holy shit!
You can't
Call
stop him. He's the juggernaut.
So he comes in there, and then he flies to here to make some poor choices by attacking Bjorn. So Bjorn is raging.
Yes, I am.
So you are getting a longsword and a whip.
A
At
long sword and a whip.
disadvantage.
Yep. At disadvantage.
Yeah.
What is your AC, by the way?
My AC is 20.
All right. You were hit by just the whip. And you like
Oh
it.
man, you Gandalfed me.
You like it. All right. So you take 20 fire damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Add a plus
Okay.
5.
And advantage because
Great.
you're raging.
Yeah, I get strength advantage anyway.
And make sure you
Yeah,
have that
oh, that's
damage.
right.
You only took 10 damage.
Oh well, you got to tell me it's half damage before I do that.
Sorry.
All right. All right. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Strength 22.
27.
27.
All right, you're fine. So the whip lashes around your feet, and he tries to pull you or flick you off of the chain, but you're able to resist.
See, he did try to Gandalf me, motherfucker.
You sure did. Don't take that.
Ah,
shit.
you fools.
Meanwhile, this guy over here is going to make 4 attacks on Boja.
With disadvantage. I have
That's right.
protection from evil and good on me.
Okay.
Oh,
Bite. 2 fists and a hoof.
that was smart.
What is your AC?
What is whose AC?
Boja's.
Exposure.
I could probably check.
Boja's AC is 19, unless something's changed.
So she got hit all 4 times, even at disadvantage. So Boja, take 50, 64, 86 points of damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
At a plus 5. 15.
All right. Boja, you are bitten, punched twice with 2 fists, and then the creature casually reaches out with one of its legs and kicks you with its hoof, knocking you flat and prostrate before it as it reaches up and goes, "Kneel before Zod," and then begins laughing. And with that,
Concentration. So.
Boja, it is your turn. Protection is not a concentration spell, right?
Protection from good and evil is.
Okay, so you need a
Weapon's not. So yeah, I'll need to do 4 constitutions.
Yeah. Yep. 21. 21. 19. 21.
Okay.
That one didn't do well.
So the amount of damage you would have needed to make a 10, a 15, a 10 on the first save, a 15 on the second, 7 or 10 on the third, and then 11 on the fourth. So you made them all. So, or I don't know what you did 5 saves, so you're good.
Okay. So with it being my turn, that's still up. So what shall I do now? Let's bring the spiritual up and over and block him with it.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. It can only move 20 feet, right?
Right. So we'll move it as close as we can.
So it's right there.
Right, so let's do. Yeah, we check it. Since he's right there at me, let's make him not like being right there at me.
What are you going to cast?
I'm gonna do inflict wounds at 4th level.
Okay.
That should be painful.
That is a hit, I believe. It is a hit. So 20, 33?
Yep. 31, 32.
32.
Like I said, run on fumes here now. I've been like on this weird thing where like I'm falling asleep at like 7:30 and waking up at 3:30 in the morning every morning. I'm like 70 years old now or something. So
Oh, you've hit your 70s, have you?
yes.
Honestly, I kept a schedule like that for quite a while, and I really enjoyed the nighttime hours. What I hated was having to wait until everybody fucking woke up before I could do any business.
Right.
I'm like staring at the clock for hours. God, it's not fucking 10 o'clock yet.
Bosha is clinging to the chain, still prone, but reaches out and grabs the creature, and necrotic energy flows from her and makes a small hole in the creature's leg, but hardly any damage to it at all in the grand scheme of things, which is concerning. Eeny
All right. Bonus action. Manifest Echo. Boom, shakalaka. Back in action.
Wizja wizja.
And I'm going to action surge all over this bitch again.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Let's see. So, reckless attack. You know what?
You second guessing the reckless attack?
No. I'm second guessing whether or not I should just hit this guy once to give him disadvantage. And then just put all the other attacks on him. Because if I give him disadvantage, he'll have a harder time hitting Boja again since they're right there.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw one attack his way first.
I will say that probably sounds like a good plan as well. Jeff rolled the absolute worst possibility for what could be coming through that gate. So,
Lucky me. All right, 26 on that dude. Is that a hit?
it is.
All right, this guy is going to be a disadvantage to hit anybody except me, and he can eat some of this. 13 points damage.
All right.
Now, this Baldur over here is going to take 6 attacks.
I can't believe that you guys are strong. I mean, I do believe it, but you guys are strong enough to basically take down a Baldur in 3 rounds. So it's like I have to throw gods at you now. So
Considering the precarious nature of our current position, that's a good thing.
yes.
Hey, look, you've nearly dropped us a few times. It was like there's a couple of times it looked like it was going TPK. So
This is true.
Yeah.
Ooh. That was a minute.
There was at least one time that with all of the beholders, we could have walked away and we didn't. And I think that's why that went down the way it did. If we'd have just noped it out of there, we wouldn't have lost. We wouldn't have lost or done it.
Yeah.
the sad thing about that is when the question was put whether or not to fight, I was the one who said fight, and I paid for it.
Karma.
This is the Phandalin 5. We don't do the smart thing.
Yeah.
All right, so
Or the right.
You guys,
We
All right.
talk about smart things for a really long time, and then we
Oh.
do the stupid thing.
I have to say, the smart thing earlier in this game, you guys all saying, "Give me 3 steps," and went out the back door. So
That is because, and I'll only say this once,
Yeah.
y'all listen to Cirrus.
Well, since it's Gary Gygax Day, let me quote Gary Gygax. The worthy GM never purposely kills players' PCs. He presents opportunities for the rash and unthinking players to do that all on their own.
nice.
And we have lived very well up to Gary's expectations tonight.
Sure.
Yes, we have.
All right, Jeff, you hit on all but one.
all but one.
Yeah.
First one there. That's going to be 21. I will
21 or 22?
21. The extra 1 point is when I use the giant
All right.
strike, but I'm out of that now.
All right.
Sorry. 21. And let's fire this sucker off again.
19,
19.
so 40. One time, Cirrus needs to say by the power of Grayskull, by the way. So. And
After the whole Eternia thing earlier, I'd say it's warranted.
Yeah, and then we'll roll a D100 and see what happens. So
Oh, not so good that time. Only 14.
54. Okay.
Let's see.
72.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 more. 13.
85.
And then last but not least,
105.
and 20.
Damn.
And I am spent. I have shot my wad.
You stab forward multiple times with your spear. The final time, stabbing up through the Baylor's head and taking it clean off its body. The head still stuck to your spear as the body tumbles off the chain and down to the waiting gnats and the river Styx below.
Oh, I want to give a stab signal for that so bad.
Nice.
And for my movement, still here after his summoner was destroyed.
What's that? Yeah, because he physically gated in, and it's on this plane of existence. So yes.
Okay, for my movement, I will offer him a different target by cruising up in.
Okay.
Yes, because you cover me so well.
These 3 are distraught that their lord has been destroyed, and then get over it. So. And
I'm
they
over.
move,
Oh my God! What are we gonna? Hey, fuck it.
and the 3 of them draw arrows and begin firing. I'm going to say one fires at Bjorn, one fires at Cirrus, Boja's down, and one fires at Elturel. So
Shield if it hits.
All right. So
Sirius would just say, "How stupid are you?"
here is the one on Bjorn. And Bjorn, what is your AC?
20.
All right. You take 8 points of damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
A plus 5.
Add a +5. Nice. All right. I should do fairly good at this then.
You should be fine. Should be fine.
Oh, you didn't
that
even
would be
need it.
32.
All right. Cirrus AC?
Right now, 25.
Yeah, you're fine. And on Elturel, you're fine. 3 arrows miss. But they beat 3 attacks. So I'm sorry. You each get 2 more arrows. So
Okay.
Here's 2 more for Bjorn. And they both hit you. So Bjorn, you are going to take 18 damage, and then
Is that halved?
yeah, so you take 32 damage, and that is halved.
Wow.
And I need 2 more Constitution saving throws, please. As you see them piercing their bodies with the arrows before firing them.
Let's see. Is anybody within 10 feet of me besides Boja?
No. Well, Cirrus might.
And you need 2
Did
Constitution
Sirius-
saving throws?
Yeah, I need 2 more Constitution saving throws.
Okay, if any arrows were flying at anybody within 10 feet of me, they're automatically drawn to me because of my.
Oh. All right. Well, we'll do that in a second.
Okay, so that is 33 and 26.
All right, you're fine.
Sure.
So Cirrus is within 10 feet, so you're going to get Cirrus's arrows. So Elturel, here's your arrows real quick.
Again, shield.
Cirrus's.
Yeah.
These will probably miss.
You're
but,
welcome.
Thank you.
those both miss. And then here's 2 for Eenie Meenie. And Eenie, what is your AC?
22.
And you're raging?
I am.
All right, you take 8 points of damage. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that one's supposed to be with advantage. So, given that it's a 12, that's probably not good. I
Hey.
will
Yeah.
use my.
Okay.
And there goes my inspiration. So,
All right, you're fine, which is probably a good thing
Okay.
because
Nice.
you would have been poisoned. So,
nah, I would not have liked being poisoned. No.
all right, we are back to the top for Elturel.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and shoot whichever does the most damage of the flying things.
Oh, let's see here. That would be this one over here.
All right. I'm going to roll some Eldritch Blasts. I'm going to let the rest of you guys figure out what to do about the Juggernaut.
Oh, it's the Juggernaut, oh my fucking God.
Holy shit balls. All right, we know that hits.
Oh, holy shit balls.
14.
I love that. I love that Colossus decides to fight dirty against Juggernaut. That's great.
Fighting dirty.
That's the only way to be. That's the only way to be Juggernaut.
20.
Dirty.
That was weak. All right.
Let's be honest, Colossus is what made those 2 movies. I mean, they're both great. I learned a lot of good stuff about those movies, but Colossus is fantastic. So.
Ooh, nice. 31. These give me some good damage. All right, so that's 31 and then 1 more.
Okay.
And then I'm going to teleport after that.
Also,
It was definitely
for
a
it, so.
Colossus that actually looked like
19 hits,
Colossus,
right?
Too.
No, 19 does. These guys, yes, 19 does hit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so that's 15. So that's
46.
31, 46. Okay. And teleport.
What was the name of Negasonic's girlfriend? Was it Fumio?
Yukio.
Yukio? Yeah, she was
Kumiko.
awesome. I love her,
No,
though.
Kumiko is from Karate Kid.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, so your forays strike out, slash at her. Once again, blood starting to flow out, coagulating. It doesn't really follow the laws of nature, and gnats are rising up. They seem to be attracted to this blood, almost as if. Well, I can't say it. You can make a perception check or an intuition check later for that. We'll do that later. So,
all right.
Bjorn,
Yes, sir.
you're up.
Let's see here.
No.
Oh, and then you said I took 8 points of damage. Was that halved or?
That was halved. Yeah.
Okay.
You took a whole grand whopping 8 points of damage.
Man, I'm incapacitated. Everybody.
All right. Me and Tons of Fun here going at it.
Good. Good.
I like that.
Did you say you're incapacitated, Edie?
He's joking.
No, I'm just messing around.
Oh.
Oh, that's not a good way to start out.
That's not a hit.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or does that thing look like a Balrog there?
30.
Just a bit.
That's a hit.
It kind of looks like the Balrog, the love child of the Balrog, and that ridiculous alien hybrid thing from Alien Resurrection.
Oh my God! I had to hold that thing. I never wanted to think about that again. Okay.
That's 19 points.
All right.
And then
But it does kind of look like it.
It does.
I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Join me in
More
action
attacks.
surging, my brother.
All right, 24.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
And 17.
Okay.
And here's another one. Oh, I didn't do that with advantage. I meant to do that.
That's still a hit, but you can roll to see if you get a crit.
Okay.
Which you do not.
Nope.
What a hit
No.
to.
All right.
Lay on the damage.
36%.
Wow, 7. What did I roll? I rolled a 1. I can re-roll that.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, that'll be 12.
48.
Much
Now-
better.
Question: can I
Yeah.
take my cleric attack?
It's bonus action, right?
Yes.
I think so, but I wanted to make sure.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I will take
Well,
my cleric
use
attack. then.
bonus action yet? Boom.
24 and another 18 points.
Nice.
Woo.
You open up a can of whoop ass on Tons of Fun, and Tons of Fun is still feeling good, unfortunately, as you chop off some alien resurrection nasty ribs, which I hope you don't eat because they may give lycanthropy to an entire town. But hey, you do good. Cirrus, you're up.
I've heard they'll make you shit your entire body out into space.
What is Boja's
Wow.
condition?
Boja is prone.
Is she conscious?
She is.
Really, the ship was kind of a tight ass on that scenario.
Okay.
I heard
So-
if you eat those ribs, they'll make you a sexual tyrannosaurus.
That's right. That's a nasty habit you got there.
Okay.
I'm giving myself a point of inspiration for that. I don't know what I'm going to use.
How hurt is Boja?
I don't know. How hurt are you, Boja?
think she took a pretty good wallop.
I'm okay.
Is she down
Okay.
like 0?
No.
No,
Okay.
she took a solid hit, but Boja's got a lot more hit points than you would think.
No,
All right,
I was just making sure that because I heard she was prone. I wanted to make sure she wasn't like unconscious prone.
I can give her 70 points with my rod next turn.
No, I don't need it.
That
No,
sounded
okay.
so wrong. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
it did.
no.
Motherfucker, that's my wife.
All right. Cirrus will
Oh,
fling
Lord.
at.
My wife is giggling in the corner, by the way. So, because she's every bit as much as degenerate as the rest of us. So,
Nice.
That explains a lot.
I could
She's
say
gonna have to
some-
play D&D with us sometime.
yeah.
I can say some really rude things now that I should just let go. But
Yeah.
Jump in. Why not?
throwing it big ugly.
Yes.
I mean, if that's what you call it, it's
That is.
By the
a
way,
miss.
tons of fun. It's not mine.
Did you say that's a miss?
Yes.
Jay called Silent
Hold on.
Bob tons of fun in chasing
Yes, it
Amy.
does. Yep. Which is awesome.
22.
That's a hit. Jay is my spirit animal.
I got to meet him. He's a pretty cool dude.
He's
All right.
Slide.
the character of Jay is probably the Caucasian inspiration for Ilario. So
Oh.
I did 47 points of force damage to Ugly Snout.
all right.
Did he say making fuck?
And then I am going to use my bonus action
That sounds like love sausage.
to hide.
All right.
Oh, damn.
What the fuck was
I'm hidden.
Torm is saying, where the hell are you?
That's fucking funny.
Yeah, I kind of wish they'd put Sven in a couple more things because Berserker rules.
Oh my god.
Wait,
What was it?
or was it Oleg?
Just remember, when you guys get down to Avernus, that you follow the unwritten rules of the road. So those are the unwritten rules of the road. Boza, you're up.
Let's walk him with a spiritual weapon to start with.
All right. I can do that.
Come on. Blunk. I like that.
Damn.
No.
I don't know. All I know is that one of these days, at the end of this adventure, Bjorn and Eenie Meenie are going to get married at the Unitarian Church as stormtroopers, and Bjorn is the butch, and Eenie Meenie's the bitch. So,
Strike that. Reverse it.
okay.
Yes.
I'm a bitch. That's the way I see it. So,
And by the way, nice Willy Wonka.
And as my action, I'll cast
Bjorn will have to be the bottom. Eenie can be the top, right, and left.
oh gosh.
He can be the top.
I'd say we're all going to hell, but we're already there. So,
Yeah, pretty much.
I forgot to take the big guy's turn. All right, tons of fun's gonna go.
Wait a minute. I still have one more action. I'm going to do Channel Divinity. I'm going to do Radiance of the Dawn.
Ooh.
So we get a nice big, let's see, radiant damage. Present your holy symbol. Darkness is dispelled. Each hostile creature within 30 feet of you must make a Constitution saving throw.
All
Ooh,
right.
each within 30 feet of
Yeah.
you?
Yep, each
Right.
hostile creature.
Hostile.
Hostile.
Oh, that'll catch these two.
All right.
No one may not.
This is
Oh,
a
it does.
magical effect.
This is my Channel Divinity.
Okay.
Yeah, just out of range, but you can catch.
Yeah, it looks like those two.
Constitution. The big dude rolls a 28.
Yeah.
And then Chicky Babe number 1 rolls a 19. And Chicky Babe number 2 rolls a 24.
Do they still take half?
You
That's
gotta
the
look at magic resistance. So, what's that?
All right.
They'll take half.
half.
Okay. And how much damage do they take?
I'm getting ready to roll up.
Boom
His
shakalaka.
first thought is,
Wigga-wigga.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
That is like one of my favorite character entrances in a movie is like him just kind of spilling out of the closet.
You tell him, Steve Dave.
That was so annoying.
And this is radiant damage.
Okay. I don't think they're particularly vulnerable to that, but let me look.
What,
No,
you think
they
because I read comics I can't start some shit?
Yeah. Yes,
Uh,
we are open.
God.
You know, I'm known for having sex with women in a very uncomfortable place.
You like it a
like,
Volkswagen?
like the back of a Volkswagen?
Yeah. I don't think Ben Affleck has ever lived that down. In fact, he tries to live up to it, to be honest with you. So,
Well, one of the funniest things I hear is like he'll have a fan meet him at a con or something, and he's signing something that Kevin Smith has already signed, and Kevin Smith likes to do things like draw word balloons of Ben Affleck saying like "I eat cock."
all right.
What is that noise? Is
I don't
anybody
know.
else hearing that?
It's
Yeah.
somebody's dude.
Huh?
The Iranians. Yeah, that.
It
Yeah,
sounds
that
like
noise.
a connection, like a computer connection, a peripheral or something.
It might be me. I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
hearing
I
it
don't know
too.
what that is.
Here's 6 attacks on Bjorn. With
Disadvantage?
no, they should go with advantage. So
Yeah.
This is the guy I gave disadvantage to.
Ah.
Looks like you're getting hit by the backup singers.
yes. So what's your AC? What's
20?
Bjorn's AC? 20? Okay.
20?
All right. You take 52 points of damage.
Is that halved?
It is halved. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Constitution saving throws, please.
Damn.
Every hit's a save versus poison.
It's not a high save, but it's like the other thing you were doing. It's like, hopefully one time you mess up, but maybe you won't. You're good.
I mean, hey, you know that I knocked down a dragon, I knocked down a Dracolich with that, but the Balor says like,
Good. Good. 2 more.
come on.
Oh. You have a poison condition, Bjorn.
Sure.
And then this one does 3 attacks on Boja.
I know there's a way you can mark that on your sheet. A poison condition.
And again, there's
I
a
can
wheel.
swear I've seen it.
I have too. I just don't know where I remember it is. Boja, you take 49 points of damage. I need 2 con saves, please.
Even with disadvantage, I get hit. That sucks.
No,
Oh,
you're getting attacked by one of the females, and they don't have disadvantage.
But
She
got
protects
that-
from good and evil on me.
she has protection from evil, so they should only been 1 hit because it would have canceled out. So you take 22 points of damage and I need 1 con save. So
Come on, Bose, you can do that. You got a massive con.
you're fine. You're fine. Elturel.
All right. I'm gonna hit her with Eldritch Blast.
All right.
We need to get her off the Boja.
50. So, come here.
What?
I was talking to my cat.
Oh, okay.
Ahsoka.
Alright.
Super awesome.
You know what I was kind of
kitty.
bummed about, actually? Is that I named her
What's
that
that?
years ago, and I was afraid that everybody was going to think I named her that because of the show.
Oh, come on.
I didn't want the connection, really.
It's all right. I forgive you.
Yeah. Didn't
That's
you?
it.
That name before the show.
15.
Are you talking
Well,
about like the late show?
Could have been worse. You
The-
could have named her after one of the Acolyte characters.
Oh, God. All right, so
Yes, you could
15
have
plus
named her
13 is
The
28.
power of many.
I dare you to rename your cat Smilo Grin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not taking that dare.
34 points of damage. My rolls were not good on damage.
There was a time in my life I would not turn down a dare, though.
All right, so Force bolts streak out. You expect him to do a significant amount of damage, but she somehow was able to absorb the brunt of most of the damage. It is still standing and going strong. Meanwhile, Bjorn is just awash in possible targets now, and it is his turn. So,
Okay.
All right, Bjorn. It's time to start that critical hit chain. Let's see it.
Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, we're going at tons of fun again.
all right. I'm waiting for somebody to start
22?
doing the chain from Fleetwood Mac here. So
I was thinking that.
that's a hit.
22.
You
Okay.
love me now, you will never love me again. Instead,
Nope, I can re-roll that.
Saying,
Yep.
never break the chain.
Tons of
So
fun. It's
that's-
like I never lived you in the first place. So take that.
I had Back on the Chain Gang going through my head from the Pretenders.
Boom. Boom, boom. That's the sound of a thing working on. You can re-roll only once to hit or to wound or for damage, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a miss.
Yep.
Let's go with some Aretha Franklin. Chain, 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 chain.
I am going to go ahead and I can use my rod as a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give myself 70 points.
Order 4 fried chickens. She can come in and tell you all to think. So,
Okay.
you
I'm going to go
bet.
ahead and give myself 70 points.
All right. Think about what
Mm.
you want to me.
Bang, bang.
All right. Seriously, I'm gonna have to watch Blues Brothers again soon. It's been on my mind.
All right.
I wish I had a tie on. I've got a tie that I was wearing at church today, and it has like a Blues Brothers on it. It says
Mhm.
on a mission from God.
Nice.
All right. I'm throwing it the big fella.
Would it help you if I told you how I look like God?
Nice.
Yeah,
I
baby.
technically hit
Crit
the
that
big
shit.
fella. So 13.
This is going to be a buttload of die sixes coming up here in a second.
Here it comes.
60.
What's going on with Jeff? Good Lord.
You got the giggles.
Yes.
I'm so anytime he rolls a crit, it's like here's all the d6s.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, 18d6.
Tons of fun is rocked backwards by the force of your blast, but he is still up and going.
Yeah, and I'm still hiding my ass.
Oh, that's a hit.
Nope, that's me hiding.
Oh, that's you hitting. Okay.
He's like, I'm scooting back underneath the over here.
Exactly.
All right. He has to hit you to not be at disadvantage, right? Eeny meeny?
That's right.
All right.
And I am in his face.
You're getting all of it.
Bring it.
The bite, the fist. Woof. You get it all. What is your AC?
Dose.
He hit you once, twice,
Nah,
three times.
All right.
Dude.
If he hits me once, I lose my my cloak of displacement for a turn.
Okay.
So that means subsequent hits are at advantage for him.
Oh, those are the last two hits that he hit you with anyway. So,
Okay.
so you take 24 points of damage. That is halved, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, well, I can do that at advantage, son, because I'm barbarian.
Oh, this is a pretty hefty strength saving throw. You'll probably still make it, but
No, I'm not as strong as Bjorn. I'm only rocking a 16. But hey, barbarian.
28.
28.
yeah, you made it. You're good. So he kicks you, expecting you to go down because you're much smaller than the elephant lady. But no, you tanked that shit.
You just Superman it. Boom.
Boda.
So, and what do these creatures look like again? Those smaller ones?
They look like women clothed in armor with wings. I don't think I showed you pictures of them. So here is a picture.
I've dated her.
Nice.
No, she wasn't.
They are a
But
devil.
sex.
Are you all good to finish this fight before we finish up, or do we need to finish after this round?
Yeah.
I'm fine with going, but if you guys need to go, I'm all right with that too.
I'm asking mostly for the West Coast or East Coast folks. So
Yeah, I'm fine.
I think really it's mostly for Greg.
yeah, are you good, Greg?
I'm good.
All right, I'll try to spiritual weapon the big guy.
Okay. That's a hit.
Seven. And let's go ahead and do another divine radiant.
Okay.
So then we need another.
Oh, that'll catch all. They're all in range.
Yep,
So that is a con saving throw,
correct.
and it's a magical effect. So
magic resistance. Big guy rolls a 25.
Yeah.
And then the women roll. One rolls a 24. One rolls a 21. And one rolls a 19.
They all beat it, so they all take half.
Okay. Like I said, magic resistance, it doesn't count until it does. So they nerfed it sort of, but sometimes it works out.
Still chipping away.
I like the old rules when magic resistance was a percentile, and if they rolled that percentile or under, it just didn't affect them. So
There you go.
Yeah. Until your team faces like Demogorgon with 85% magic resistance.
it just says nope to all your magic. No. I don't think so.
That's all I do.
It definitely made you get creative, that's for sure.
How much damage did you do?
It was 26 total, so they'll take half.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see that. All right. I'm sitting here screwing around.
Demogorgons are up there with beholders and people I just don't want to fight.
Are you talking about? There's also a demon lord named Demogorgon, which is a whole other thing, which is all sorts of nastiness that
Yeah.
you all don't want.
I remember Baldur's Gate 2.
And I'll stand up as well.
Okay. Eeny meeny.
All right. Let's give this punk some of what I gave his boss. All right, so the first order of business is I'm going to continue to reckless attack. So I'll do this with
Believe me when I tell you that the previous map I had looked much cooler. There was like a chain and fire down below, and it was very cool. Thank you, Roll20.
in order to get an extra attack, yeah, I'll end up doing that just to get the extra. I will bonus my echo because I want to make 4 attacks on him and not 3. All right, so here we go.
I say protection is down.
One hit. One miss. 2 hits. That's the second hit. And that's a miss. So 2 hit.
Bugger me. All right.
No, thank you.
But it's tight.
19. 36.
19 and 17.
All right,
It's
little by
like,
little.
40.
All right. So you stab at it twice or 4 times. 2
36.
times bounces off the scaly hide of the creature, the rough hide of the creature. It snorts at you, evoking images of a spaceship somewhere, and you don't know why. You don't even know what a spaceship is, but you think you see it. But you do some more damage to it. Meanwhile, these 3 ladies decide to attack Bjorn and Boja again. So first,
I still had something I could do.
all right.
And I was going to move to here to give them a potential other target.
Okay.
That's all I got now.
All right. 6 attacks on Bjorn. Because. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bjorn got hit exactly one, twice, 3 times a lady. So Bjorn, you take 34 points of damage, and I need 3 objects, please.
Is that
Isn't
half?
he already poisoned though?
That is half. Oh, he is already poisoned. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you're extra poisoned now. Here's Boza. You.
All right.
Boza, you were hit 3 times, including critted twice.
I'm gonna bitch and moan like an impotent jerk. Bend over and take it up the tailpipe.
Nice. Very nice.
It's from Liar Liar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boza, you
It's
take
very.
Boza, you take 112 points of damage.
I am down.
Whoa!
112.
Yes. She went off. She critted twice. That was one of those things attacking.
Damn.
Boza's down. All right. And we are up the top to Elturel.
All right.
Boja just 3 times with incredible swiftness. One of the demon women lashes out. The one that is the most wounded. She seems intent on taking Boja down with her. And she does. She slices down Boja, and Boja falls to the ground, bleeding heavily. And you see those damn gnats coming up from the river Styx, seeking Boja's blood.
All right. All right. We're gonna hit her with Eldritch Blast, and then I gotta fix her Boja.
All right.
All right. I don't think that hit.
Nope.
Ah, damn.
Nope.
That's not much better. All right. Come on. 4 shots. I got to get 1.
Come on, man. Yes, you gotta get 1, right?
Okay, there we go.
Don't say that.
11.
Yep.
All right, and then last one. I had other stuff I wanted to do, and then Boja got downed. 18.
That's a hit.
Cool. All right, then what I can do is I can move here.
Blast out of the sky. Bam.
And then we're going to give Boja a 5th level cure wounds. I mean, not cure wounds, healing word. I'm sorry.
Healing word.
Cool. All right, so okay, 1d4 for each level. So first, okay. All right, so it is okay. All right, so it's 5d4 plus 5.
All right.
Really? 18, but at least she's up.
All right. So, Boza, you get 18 points back, and we go to Bjorn, who is poisoned.
Boys.
So, if you're raging, you're just attacking normally. So,
Okay.
That girl is poison.
bow, bow, down, poison, 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 poison. Was that Belle Biv DeVoe? Jesus.
Yeah.
Man, going back in the way back machine there.
31. Critted
Oh.
that some bitch.
Crit.
Nice.
That's a crit. The chain has started.
All right. So that is 19, 20, 21.
All right.
All
And-
aboard the Pain Express.
You know what song I was listening to today? And it's like such a stalker song. It's so horrible. Jesse's Girl by Rick Springfield, man. I'm like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
21.
yeah. That's a hit.
Yeah.
All right, so 15.
Yep.
And here is attack number 2.
Okay. Say, back the hell up, Rick. That's Jesse's girl, man. So
22.
I mean, he's still trying to steal the girl of like one of his best friends. That's
Yeah.
up too.
Okay, so where can I find a girl like that?
I had a couple of friends we used to trade back and forth with.
nice. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, I don't know about the other one.
So that's
Right.
15 on that last one.
That's a good. All right.
Missy is not a believer in the bro code.
Pretty
That's all I'm
good.
gonna say.
He's still up though.
Yeah.
Still standing. Still going strong. Cirrus.
Oh, bloody hell.
Look at Cirrus go.
Almost like he's dancing.
Are you no dancing?
From the river of death
dancing with
flows the water of
yourself?
life. Oops.
Well, that
Hold
is a
on. I'll keep that roll, but that was the wrong damage. There it is.
all right. 11.
11 plus the river.
17 D6s.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually-
86.
2 things happen in quick succession.
Okay.
First, 4 necrotic damage, and Boja gets 9 points back.
Nice.
I will tell you that all of this is going to result in him going down, but
Ah,
And then 33 more in piercing damage.
to quote Motley Crue, she really went down. So there it is. She goes down.
And then his ass is hiding again.
Good Lord. All
I'll
right.
give you points for the Motley Crue.
Boja. Boja's in a good mood now, and it's her turn to take her mood out on everybody who is
So-
not good.
I
luck.
will cast as a bonus action Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
And who I probably need to do myself again. As long as I don't do damage to them. So I'll do Beacon of Hope. It bestows, and it'll be everybody within me within 30 feet. Each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws and regains a maximum number of hit points possible from healing.
Very cool. Nice. So that's for all of your party members?
Yeah.
Eeny meeny.
well, I mean, if it's good enough for the Motley Crue, these bitches got to go down.
Nice.
So, yeah, it's all on you, babe. I'm about to turn you into a super groupie.
I've got you, babe.
Oh, man.
All the
Now,
songs.
let's see. I will attack from the Echo's position just to use Incarnation.
The only good version of that song was on the Beavis and Butthead album when Beavis and Butthead did it with Cher. Well, technically, they had to ditch Beavis so that Butthead could do it with Cher, but still.
A hit. And that is a hit. And that is a hit. And you get a hit. And that's a crit.
Oh, and a crit!
Nice.
Oh, well, let's enjoy this, shall we?
Have you ever wanted to see a devil woman in a bassomatic? Well, now you can.
19.
17, 36.
Plus 16.
Plus the crit.
But still got one more before the crit.
36.
Plus 21.
7.
Now here comes the crit. Wait, where is it? So I can roll it. There it is. Oh, shakalaka.
Jesus.
Ouija.
29, the last one.
You turn her into red paste.
Nice.
So now it's there. What's one's turn? Bjorn, you get a attack opportunity as she decides that she's going to tell about her incredible. She dives for the ground and is going to tell about her incredible combat prowess as she drove you all the way. So
Don't forget to tell your friends about us.
20.
That's a hit.
Have fun storming the castle.
Hold on. Is that a 2? Yes, it is. I can re-roll that. Damn.
All right. Well,
Got a 2 again anyway.
so she gets away and is going to tell lies, but I don't think you all care. And with that, you've succeeded in fending off this attack for now. You can go ahead and take us out, and I will give you guys XP for the night. So
Cool.
Actually, you still owe us XP for last time, too.
Oh, that's right. I do.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. There it is.